All right. Let me see if I'm live here before we get started. What the heck is this doing here? Marsky says, "Hey Matt, what's going on?" I haven't live streamed in quite a bit. It's been, well, I live streamed on my other channel, but I haven't live streamed on this channel in a while. So I don't know how many people we're going to get here, but we're going to be live for quite a long time today. Because right now on the why is Bitcoin pumping? We'll definitely go into the news today, but I know there was a lot of news hovering around Grayscale, but I wanted to see exactly what's going on with crypto overall. And I've been just kind of putting together different pieces, of my proposal rather than, looking at the entire crypto market, but we'll see. We will take a look at that. Let me know if the quality, audio, everything is kind of up to par, if things are looking okay, or if they're not. Again, I don't know how many people are going to be here, but hopefully we can get a good amount of people, especially with crypto making a little bit of a move. I want to start doing a lot more like later live streams, because I haven't been able to do early live streams because Erica works in the morning a lot of times. And I feel like I'm slacking there. I want to be able to produce a ton of live streams here. So we'll definitely talk about everything here today. How high can XRP go this bull run? So XRP has a huge potential, right? A lot of huge potential within the project, and the reason why is because of the overall thought to the use case, right? Being labeled as really that world currency and being able to be used as the digital currency would be freaking fantastic. Tied to banks, tied to where our money is and how our money flows, it would be huge. So seeing how that could be the way that it's implemented, and if it is implemented that way, what really happens with XRP? How far does it go? And honestly, the sky is the limit. So what we're looking for, a lot of people aren't just looking for a simple, 2x or 3x or 5x, right? Because currently it's at like 36 or 30 $30 billion market cap. Let me make sure. So yeah, it's sitting at about a $26 billion market cap. So most people, like when you think about it, they're always like, hey, this gets to 100 billion and it's done. XRP was already at and above $100 billion. And we know that it can get a lot further. And that's without even the use case. Well, you have like the thought of the use case, but without the use case being established. Every single day that we have newer information come out that's talking about XRP winning this, XRP winning that, I feel like it's going to propel us into that next level where we see XRP not only at a ability to get to 100 billion, but 200 billion, 300 billion, right? So what I'm looking for in the bull run, honestly, I'm looking for it to compete with like Ethereum and Bitcoin as like 1, 2, and 3 because of the potential use case within XRP. So I can't necessarily say what market cap we're all looking for because, again, the sky's the limit. And I can tell you I don't really have a crazy amount of XRP, but others do. So in order for me to profit more than others or for me to profit a decent amount compared to others, I need to see XRP, hit, 200, 300 billion, 500 billion, maybe even multiple trillions of dollars. And I can tell you that I really don't have major plans to sell low. And low would mean $100 billion, while others see maybe a 5x return and take profit there. I don't necessarily see that, right? So, come on, cat, stop. Stop doing that. She's she just meows so much. And thanks again for being the only content creator to call out the Shiba Inu scam team. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome. First of all, I want to make sure that people understand, that Shiba Inu is not controlled by this team. And I know that puts me in a whole different place to where I'm now not talking up this team and everything that they're doing. Obviously, talking up that team and all the different things and keeping it positive would kind of get you the views because it keeps you on the positive side rather than spreading FUD. But I want to make sure that people understand that there's nobody that controls Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu is controlled by the community, not by any single group, even though they've built something to where they kind of, people feel like it all hovers around that. Guys, if you haven't had a chance to hit that like button, please do so. We got about 28 people, 30 people here. So I want to get to that many likes, about 10, 20 likes or so. I know it is 2 a.m. So, well, it's 2 a.m. here. I don't know what time it is in other places, but I know it is 2 a.m. here. So it's going to be very difficult to have a decent amount of people here. So I would like if you guys hit the like button. It does help out. And don't forget about my credit card YouTube channel, guys. If you're interested in credit cards at all, or if you want to support me at all, I want to bring up my credit card YouTube channel at some point, but I got to find it. It's on my main channel here. So I've been posting a lot of the videos, but I will post the link in the chat right now. I don't know what's happening here. For some reason, it's giving me like, it's not letting me pin my own comment. I'm sending 100s. There we go. It had a little bit of an update. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. We got 16 likes already, so I greatly appreciate that. Ellie, a member here. Thank you for being a member. First of all, what up, Matt? See you're a night owl too. Yeah, I'm always up. Erica questioned me today. She was like, "Why do you do this? Why do you stay up all night? How do you even function?" And I'm like, I function just fine. I really don't need that much sleep, but it's only like once in a while that I do this. Whenever Erica works at like 6 in the morning, I feel like I can't get enough done the next day. So I stay awake. And I've been up, I cleaned a little bit, make sure the house is clean. And then, got on here. I was planning on getting on here at like 1 o'clock, but hopped on a little after 2. So, but we're going to go until Hayden wakes up. So if Hayden wakes up at 7 o'clock, that's when we will go. And honestly, I don't even think we'll stop the stream then. I think we're going to keep the stream going. She's going to eat breakfast like behind me, and we'll keep going. Because I think what I'm planning to do here is more than just talk about cryptocurrency. I need to caused by anxiety. I mean, maybe. Crypto is barely up though. Yeah, I mean, it is barely up, but it's good to see that it is up. That's the thing. Like if I look at, first of all, let me show you guys really quick, my credit card YouTube channel. If you guys want to subscribe to the credit card YouTube channel, please do so. This is the channel we've been uploading consistently every single Monday through Friday. We have another video coming at 5 o'clock today, which I think is a really, really good one. But we have a lot of different videos that we created, and we're getting a decent amount of views here and there. So feel free to go and hit that subscribe button and be a part of it over here if you want to, subscribe to that channel and do that. I would love to get that to monetization. Right now, this channel is not monetized, which means YouTube really doesn't push it out as much. So feel free to, subscribe, watch a couple of videos, all that stuff there. But anyways, the market today is up about 2.8%. Yes, it isn't up a crazy amount, 3% now, up to a $1.08 trillion market cap. It's not up a crazy amount, but you're seeing Bitcoin up 3.7%. Somebody said it in the chat, 3.7%. You see Ethereum that's up about 2%, BNB that's up about 3%, XRP 2%. So things are looking decent, right? It's not crazy. Like the market isn't moving and, we're not seeing the market up 10% or 20%, which we all want to see. But I was just talking to Erica about this. I was like, the market just, it's pissing me off because obviously with the market down, it affects YouTube views, which affects my revenue and affects the amount that I can put forward when it comes to, towards bills and all that stuff. And it's forcing me to pull from my short-term investments. And I don't want to have to do that. I never want to have to do that. I want to make sure that I'm good on the revenue side or the income side. And the issue is just that the market is down. Right? The market is down. There's not much interest. And I was telling Erica, I was like, when we used to do like streams, we would do streams at 5 a.m. and we would get like, 1,000, 2,000 people that were with me. And we would even do streams at 2 a.m. and or 12 o'clock. And it would be, 1,000, 2,000 people that were with me or whatever. And then suddenly it just slowly started to fall as the market started to lose interest. And now, you're seeing it where we're getting like maybe a couple hundred at max. The most that we've seen in recent days was when Satoshi had his whole situation that was going on with the conference. I couldn't think of the name. And that was like 2,000 people that were with me on that live stream. And I would have gladly went forever on that live stream. There was so much to talk about, but I just didn't have the time. But there's 49 people here, guys. Hit the like button. Get me up to, I would love to get up to 50 likes. Let's see. New mind, just answer that. Oh, never mind, just answer that. So if the bull run starts, do you think BlackRock and Grayscale and other big pockets will start buying XRP over Bitcoin? No, not necessarily. I think you'll see a lot that goes into, if we're talking about like individual investments, like when we talk about, ETFs, like those are a whole different ball game, right? That's more traditionalist investing. It brings the thought and mindset into Bitcoin and supporting Bitcoin, right? Supporting cryptocurrency overall, but that doesn't necessarily bring people's minds to XRP. Honestly, it brings more traditionalists to things that move. Like if I just understand this, if I would have put my money into Bitcoin and Ethereum over this last, the time where it dropped down, Bitcoin dropped down to about 15,000, Ethereum was down to 800. If I put it into those two, I would be up on everything if I decided to put it into those two. But with a lot of others, you had XRP that ended up running up. And as it did run up, if you put it in at those highs, you're now down because it went down to about 50 cents. You see, other things like ADA that has dropped down to a lower price, like in the 20s. You see a lot of other positions that have dropped down as well. Those two positions, Bitcoin and Ethereum, move in more of a consistent manner. And when you see that, that's why you'll see a lot that's investing into there. And that's why you'll see, ETFs that are really surrounding either of those two. So honestly, I don't think that's going to move XRP overall. I think that's going to create more strength for Bitcoin and Ethereum, which essentially or eventually you will see that trickle down effect that goes into the altcoins, and you'll see Bitcoin's dominance decrease. For me, Bitcoin's dominance has to decrease. It's currently at 50% of the market, right? And Ethereum is around 20%. So if you're seeing Bitcoin at 50% and you're seeing Ethereum at 20%, they're controlling 70% of the market. You need to see both of those decrease, right? And I don't mean it's just decreasing Bitcoin for Ethereum to take over. I mean decreasing so that other altcoins can take over. That's what we need to see. And that's my opinion. Is Gary Gensler buying Bitcoin eventually? I bet he probably already is. Yeah. I typically get the most done during the night hours. Less distractions, no phone, no texts. I can dig. Yeah, yeah. I love so I love outworking people. I don't feel like I am the best like editor. I don't feel like I am the absolute like most profitable. I've seen some really profitable traders and investors. I don't believe I'm the most profitable trader or investor, but I like to outwork people and make sure my errors are minimized. Right? I make sure that I do not go outside my strategy in order to make sure that I am profitable. Am I the most profitable I could be? No, because I could take on a little bit more risk. But I make sure that my risks are low. And when I do take on solid risks, I have something else that can back it up. You know? Uh it sure has been boring for about 2 weeks now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't been live for a while. I just couldn't find the right time or schedule to do so, and I still feel like I don't really have the right time to do it because I don't want to stay up all night every single day. And I have Hayden home with me, and I want to make sure that I can go through the standard stuff with her, like schoolwork and all that stuff there. Vegas Inu, I can't even see this. I should make this a lot bigger so that I can see it. I wish I could. Hmm. Yeah, for some reason I can't make it bigger. Wait, there we go. A Vegas Inu token is a reflection token that rewards holders for just holding, and is deflationary token. Get in early. Interesting. Here's 1 million likes. Well, thank you. I don't think that's how it works. I can hit likes and hearts and hundreds and all that stuff, but it doesn't give me anything extra. Hey, Matthew, place Vegas token on the radar. Hey, Matthew, thoughts on Vegas token by December DeMarco? I haven't looked into it. This is the first I'm hearing about it. Not you, Matt. I was talking about the markets. Oh, well, I was hoping that that was the case. I hope that it was boring without me. No, but the markets have been boring, but they've been depressing. I wouldn't say they've been fully like boring. They've been depressing for me. That's what she said. I thought the same thing. Vegas Inu has been started by YouTube sensation. YouTube sensation December DeMarco. I haven't talked to him or been in his comment section or chat or anything like that in a while. I think the last time that I've like heard from him was like during the Shiba Inu AMA days. I think he asked something there, and or he put out a reaction video to that, and he was like he was like that I'm always going in, and that I'm trying to get answers and all this stuff, and it was great because I'm trying to get answers. I'm trying to make sure that we hold them accountable every single time, and it was definitely funny. It was definitely fun to do so as well. Just keep paying bills and dollar cost averaging every week. I mean, I want to do that as well. I want to continue to do that as well. But I feel like I said, if I was working a 9 to 5, I would have consistent income, right? That I know that I could put into there. Now, I I can't say that I do, and a lot of times I'm pulling from short-term investments first. Then comes long-term investments. So I don't want to have to do either of those things, and I want to make sure that revenue is the right way, and we're sitting on, you know, something good here. I want to be able to stream like kind of nonstop. I would love to stream all day and continue to stream and continue to be here with you guys and continue to have chats and all that stuff. Well, I work at Subway and just get portfolio, just to get portfolio, right? You work at Subway right now just to get portfolio, right? Like an extra job, or like that's what your main job is. Either way, if you have extra income in order to get your portfolio right, make sure you have different things within your portfolio. You probably already have stocks. Um, so, uh, no main job. Okay, that's your main job. All right, that's good. As long as you have free money in order to invest, I mean, it's a no-brainer. You want to make sure you're investing in the right places, and I believe you're doing a good job. I believe so. I haven't seen your portfolio, but hopefully that's the case. What's your long-term plan? Maybe 5 coins with stability? My long-term plan is with cryptocurrency is to find projects that are going to have that long-term stability. Not necessarily just Bitcoin and Ethereum, right? I want to find things like maybe an XRP that has a long-term stability, or hopefully Terra Luna Classic with the full recovery and have that long-term stability while growing with the project. Because if we can do that, where even Jasmine Coin, right? If we can have long-term stability there, and what I want to do, technically what I want to do is take, like, say, Terra Luna Classic. I want to take my 54 million and throughout the process of recovering all the way back to a repeg of USTC, the re-enabling of the algorithm and the relaunching of the algorithm, and you have a $10 price point for a Terra Luna Classic. Throughout that time frame of getting up to $10, if that does happen, that's where I want to see I have 1 or 2 million that's left to support the project and be someone that not necessarily is a high roller within the project, but is up there and can make decisions and kind of has a little bit of weight in what I vote on. You know what I mean? So I want to be able to do that. And then whatever the project can lean into, I want to be a part of there. So yeah, I wouldn't say that I have a full plan on what will be stable, but I'm trying to get into different projects to see what will be stable, whether and what will grow from a lower level to stability, right? Not about what's already at, let's say, if we look at the market, actually, let me go over here. If we look at the market, like not to say like, oh, well, Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB, XRP, Solana, all of these have stability. Yes, I have Cardano. Yes, I have XRP. Yes, I have BNB. I don't have any Ethereum anymore. I will probably never have Bitcoin. But as I look at these, I'm like, yeah, they already showed that they do have some form of stability, but not all of them. But what I want to find is ones that are maybe in the hundreds of millions of dollars worth of market cap, tens of millions of dollars worth of a market cap, and find stability from there. So, I don't know what those are. Maybe it's Terra Luna Classic. Maybe it's Jasmine Coin. Maybe it's Krill. Maybe it's Farm. Who knows? I want a full stable project, and my biggest play would be this right here, Kronos. I want to hold Kronos and believe in Kronos, believe in crypto.com and everything they have to offer for a long period of time. But no one really knows exactly what's going to happen. Overall, I know that we will see very, very bullish momentum for that, but who really knows? Um, you should also be a part of Vegas Inu. Reclaimed 2 million market cap today and a week old. Doxed YouTuber dev. That's fantastic. I'll have to go and talk to him and see what's happening there. But I always want to make sure, like, I know there's other like YouTubers that are creating different cryptocurrency projects. I don't know what the concept of it is and what the idea of it is, and maybe we'll look at it here today at some point. Um, but we'll eventually get to that. I know you're trying to put something out there and make sure that people are in early, and all that stuff. So I appreciate that. We will probably get to it at some point today. I mean, we have several hours to really go over stuff. Just 408K Jasmine now achieved today. That's fantastic. Debating on what I want to work on. Next, leaning towards some ICP or quant. So ICP I struggle with because of how much dilution they do have in the unlimited supply that they do have. They continue to dilute the position. I understand that it is up at 34, right? And it's at a $1.4 billion market cap and can be worth a hell of a lot more. But with the unlimited max supply, I've had issues over the past where it was actually $75 when I ended up selling it. Now, I went from, I think, a value of like, I can't remember exactly where it was. It might have been like $30 or less than that, up to about $75. And I made money off of it. I was happy with it. But the reason why I sold it was because of the dilution. And I'm glad I did, because that $75 went down to about $3. So as you're getting closer to the total supply, it looks amazing. But if they end up minting more because they don't have a max supply, that's where you get into a sticky situation with ICP. Quant, on the other hand, fantastic project. Max supply is 12 million. And you're going to see that, you have so much room for growth with Quant. So I'm a big fan of it. I just don't like the fact that I couldn't get in at the lowest price. So I don't want to really get in at all. I was right there and I was ready to buy at like 40, I think it was 42 or $47. And now I think it's at a value of like, what, 100 something, 90 something, something like that. Tech seems really good from my research. That's good. Ethereum and Solana. I think what we're here to do is something we are going to continue to talk about this, but how many people, anybody here invested in Terra Luna Classic? If you're invested in Terra Luna Classic, let me know that you're invested in Terra Luna Classic and also how much you have. Quan is at 87. That's actually a low price. That's actually not bad. What was the lowest point that it was at? Actually, let me just bring up this and just type in quant. You have 500 million Lunic. Is that true? 500 million? I mean, at these prices, it's definitely not super expensive. I do want to bring up, give me 1 second. I got to close this because I don't want to bring up something that I'm not supposed to bring up. So let me bring up my exit plan spreadsheets just to see. Because currently the price of Terra Luna Classic, we'll go back to quant in a little bit. Currently the price of Terra Luna Classic is 0.000058. And that's what I have on this spreadsheet, right? So you having 500, you have about $30,000. You have about $30,000 worth. Is that right? Sorry about all the coughing. But that's fantastic. I mean, seeing that, hopefully you have a exit plan built. Do you have an exit plan built? Probably like 200 into Lunic for me. Okay. Let's see. Wait. 500 million. I want to invest. I want to invest in it. 25 million. Terra Luna Classic. It's not bad at all. 70 million of it. That's more than I have. I have 54 million. What happens if all of the major coins get declared a security as securities? What happens to the whole market? So if the major coins get declared as securities, the market will collapse based on what happens next. Now we don't know what happens next, right? All different exchanges that offer it in the U.S. at least would have to cease from offering that security. Does that mean that cryptocurrency would completely fail and that it would fall off the face of the earth? No. Bitcoin, it trades in many other countries. But if it's labeled a security in the US, it's a lot of money that comes off the table. So that's where it ends up being an issue in the form of creating negativity, a huge amount of negativity. Does all cryptocurrency absolutely crash? Probably. But does that mean that it won't be purchased in the US? Absolutely not. It will be purchased in the US and people will buy it for fractions of, what the price is now. It's not saying that it will be like Bitcoin will be worth, $1. Like Bitcoin may be worth $10,000 instead of $20,000 or $30,000. If everything else besides Bitcoin is labeled as a security, then everything else might fall quite a bit because of the fear that it's creating. But it doesn't mean that it won't be traded. People will have VPNs. People will have their wallets, which aren't necessarily exchanges, and they will find a way to hold it, or they will hold it on a cold storage wallet at some point. So it'll still be tradable. People will still do it. It just will be something that's that exchanges, or at least U.S. exchanges, won't be allowed to trade at all. But that's not going to happen. I guarantee that's not going to happen. How much support that's happening, that's coming from, sorry, let me bring this up. How much support that's actually coming from, not really the government, but from businesses and firms and different financial institutions, it's going to happen to where it gets adopted sooner or later. 50 million. Yeah, sorry. You have 2 million in Lunic for me. Still $200 is still something. 50 million just doubled. Just double checked. My heart skipped a beat when you said 30K. Okay, not 500 million, 50 million. Okay, so I have 50 million as well. So it's about $3,000 is what you hold. If Lunic breaks 1 cent, everyone from the community has to do a cartwheel and post it on X so everyone knows it's a bull market rumble. I'll do a cartwheel. I haven't done a cartwheel in a while. Actually, I haven't done any type of flips. I lied. I did a front flip in the trampoline like maybe three months ago, something like that. They have a strong community with 2% reflections. What makes you bullish on Lunic? So Lunic behind the community, right? I think it's more of the rebuild that makes me interested, right? Because Terra Luna Classic, when it crashed, I was one of the only people that saw an opportunity. I was one of the only people that said, look at this position. Look at what the community is saying about it. Look at the potential. It's not necessarily falling because of a rug pull. It's not necessarily falling because of, the owners or anybody stealing money. It's falling because of a failed process. And that process can be not only like mirrored to an extent, but then also fixed. Whatever the failed part of it was, it could be fixed. So when I saw that, I was like, this is an opportunity. It's a huge opportunity. And after I said that, a bunch of other people followed me and said, this is an opportunity. While maybe a couple hours later or a couple hours earlier, they were like, this is a falling knife, don't catch it. I wouldn't, touch this with a 10-foot pole. And then all of a sudden they're like, I'm buying up Terra Luna Classic. Look at this thing run, all this other stuff. While I went from $43 to thousands of dollars, and I was already in it before they even started mentioning it. I'm not going to name any names because there's a lot of names, but while I was mentioning it, while they were mentioning it, I was already in it, actually generating profits, taking profits. So I was hyped with that. And I saw the opportunity. I saw the community that started to build. I saw the vision of this going from a level of, less than $100 million market cap up to multiple billions of dollars worth of a market cap, and being able to do what I wanted a project to do. And, I dream of projects doing, which is burn down the supply to increase the overall value of it. And, we had that process. We had the 1.2% burn, but I think we need to kind of, make it a lot better. Lunic is better than XRP. I wouldn't say that. I would say Lunic definitely has more potential for growth, in my opinion, but it's not better than XRP. XRP, I think, is one of those positions that's like, it has a ton of potential for growth up to, Bitcoin-like levels, even further than that. So maybe the growth is on par with Terra Luna Classic. But when you look at it in the form of like zeros that are here versus zeros that can be taken away, Terra Luna Classic probably has a little bit more potential there. Guys, if you could, make sure you hit that like button. We have 62 people here. We have 46 likes. I would love to get up to 60 likes because we have 60 people. Feel free to hit that like button. Also, if you guys want to check out my credit card YouTube channel, feel free to check out this YouTube channel here. I've talked about it many times on many videos. Feel free to check it out. If you guys are interested in credit card rewards, credit card bonuses, or just supporting me overall, feel free to check that out. But anyways, I was talking about quant before we went into Terra Luna Classic, which we will go back into Terra Luna Classic because we still have this Word document and proposal to build. But it's currently at $87. We saw this down to $85, but has recently risen up to $87. If we look at the last 7 days, this has been down to $84 at one point. Last month, the lowest point has been that level of about $84. But then, if we look at the last year, this has been up to $211. And before that, I wanted to get in at like 40 something dollars, and, I didn't. But, you miss opportunities, you learn from it, you go from there. I regret selling a heap of my XRP at 70 cents. Why do you regret selling it at 70 cents? Didn't you make money? If you made money from it, then you can technically put some of that profit, or what you can do is, if you took all of your profit, let's say you took your initial investment plus profit, then take whatever profit you had and put it back into XRP. Keep your initial investment in your bank account and put your profit back in there. That's what I typically do. And then you can still know that whatever you have left is profitable. Great proposal earlier. You got to be more specific for people who liked the guy earlier. Who liked the guy earlier about the stake burn rewards in future proposals? Yeah. I think I do have to be a little bit more specific. A lot of times, like when I say something, it kind of may like go over someone's head, or I may say something that gets misinterpreted, right? It just happens. And I need to be a little bit more specific with things and break things down a little bit more. And that's why I don't only want to, like with my proposal here, as I go through all this detail and I break down each individual point, which the first thing is the 1.2% burn tax. I want to be able to do that, live on stream and, go through what we should actually talk about here, what we should put there, because I feel like we need to have something here that has an all-inclusive proposal. What would be crazy is if Lunic burned so much and went back to all-time highs. I wouldn't count it out. I would say that that is a potential, that has a potential to happen, right? It's pretty high up there. But a lot of things have to go well. You know what I mean? See, I went to a pumpkin patch recently. Well, yesterday went to a pumpkin patch, and we got these hot peppers. And I was like, wouldn't that be cool if I did some sort of a challenge on YouTube? I was like, maybe I'll do a challenge for like likes. If we get to like 100 likes, I would take a bite of one of these. They're supposed to be hot peppers, and Erica said it was hot. She had a little bit of it. And I was like, maybe I'll do it for like a likes or a super chat or something like that. And I was like, but then what if they spam something? What if they spam either super chats or likes? And then we have an issue to where I'm eating these, taking like multiple bites of these hot peppers. I don't know if you've seen these. Well, you can't even see them, but I have these hot peppers in a bag here. But we got them because we had room in our bag, and they look appetizing. I love hot stuff, but I can't tell you I've ever eaten a pepper. I just touched my eye. Well, luckily it's in a bag. You can still like smell the heat, and I could feel the heat. Hold up. Maybe I'm just paranoid and that's like a placebo effect, but I careful around the eyes. Price will burn up like crazy. Um, if they burn so much, yeah, of course. Once you see the ability to burn, like once you get that path. Right now we don't have a path, and the crazy thing is we had the path with the 1.2%, and when we did have that, you saw how much the price was moving. You saw how much it was moving with the staking. If it has a path to move forward to increase Terra Luna Classic to a whole nother level, Daisy, what are you doing? Stop. If it has a path to move forward to a whole nother level, then I feel like you start to see FOMO kick in and you see Terra Luna Classic run up, right? Common sense is rare these days. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hey, Matt, do you have any thoughts on Fun Token? I've never looked into it, but maybe we can take some time to look into it. Give me a couple of seconds. Let me. Um, is it on CoinMarketCap? There's probably multiple Fun tokens, but we'll check out something. I have something up, and we'll definitely look at it. Let me just go through some of these chats. Would be crazy if Lunic or CZ just dumped and burned a high percentage of value at one time. No heads up. Wild if he did it. That wouldn't be good, because if they burned a lot, yes, it would create FOMO, but the FOMO would skyrocket the price and then also decrease the price very fast. So I wouldn't like that. I would like if they had something set aside to burn at a certain period of time, saying that just like the BNB does, right? BNB burns quarterly. If they can burn quarterly and just do a quarterly burn, maybe based on some of the fees that they have, just like they have, they do a monthly burn, then, we can see a crazy amount come off the top. But the issue is that only Binance would be doing it, so they wouldn't do that. Are you on Telegram, Matt? Yes, I'm on Telegram. But the comments in the comment section that tell you to reach out on Telegram or WhatsApp or all that are not me. So please be careful. I will never ask you for any money. No milk for 60 seconds. Double dare you. Then you unknowingly have a pepper allergy and your throat closes up. No, I like peppers, so I'm not allergic to anything. As far as I know. I do have allergies though now. So technically, maybe I am. Pollen. You swell up like Will Smith and Hitch at that time. Yeah. That's a good movie. If the SEC declares XRP a security or of Ripple, what happens to your coins? Are they exchanged for shares? No, no. If they label them as a security, I honestly don't know what happens. I think you'll be forced to either move them off the chain because the chain, or not off the chain, but move them off the exchange because the exchange wouldn't be allowed to sell them. But I don't know where you would move them to if they would force sell those. I don't know. I honestly don't. It's a good question. Have you checked out Vegas token from the Docs Dev December DeMarco? No, but a bunch of people have told me about it. Then again, I don't think CZ is going to give up any more free money than he already he is doing for the Luna community. I would agree. I think he's doing a lot for the Luna community right now. If you can get the 12% for staking. Wait, if I can get 12% for staking my Luna, 1.2% isn't going to burn enough to make up for how much I'm creating. So you're not creating anything. When you receive the amount from staking, that's from a pool, right? A pool of coins that are set aside for that. There's no more that's being minted. So you're getting 12% of your supply, right? Or whatever the percentage is under your validator. But it's not being created. It's being not, what word am I looking for? Not delegated, but it's being transferred from a different place, right? So it's already held there and it's being moved to another place. Okay, Matt, gotta send a fat round one. What? Then 60 seconds of milk. You're a champ. I'm not going to eat the whole thing. I would take one bite. I would take, and I don't know if this is going to happen, but I don't know if I'm good with heat. I like hot food. I don't know if I'm good with heat. Let's see. I feel like 10 is too low. Because if I say like, oh, well, $10 and I'll go ahead and eat this. Like if I feel like 10 is too low and then I would automatically have to take a bite. And these things, from what I'm hearing from Erica, are hot. So I don't know. If we get to 20, then I'll do it. I'll take a bite. But if that happens in a matter of seconds, I will be pissed, because then does that mean that if we get to 40 that I have to take 2 bites? I'm talking about dollars worth of a super chat. So that's the only way that I do that. Those things are freaking hot. I mean, I can feel them. I can feel how hot they are when I try to touch my eyes. Ugh. But anyways, let's talk about what we came here for. First, let me look at Fun Token, because someone said that Fun Token. I'm not going to go through a full review, but I'm going to just look at it. So this is the Fun Token that someone told me to check out. And currently, it's sitting at 0.004. It's at a $46 million market cap, which is phenomenal. Great to see that, with about $497,000 worth of volume. If we look at the markets that it's available on Binance, it's available on Gate.io, 30 other markets. So it's not something that looks like it's like a rug pull by any means. So it has potential here. Again, at a $46 million market cap, available on Binance. Is there any place that I would be able to buy it as a person that lives in the US? LA token, maybe? I don't know if I can use that. XT.com. So yeah, it looks like that's it. So it doesn't look like there would be many places for me to purchase it if I wanted to. I'm not saying I will, but many places for me to purchase it if I wanted to. Um, let's see. But yeah, $46 million market cap. Let's look at the contract really quick. 90,000 holders. I mean, it's looking more and more legit as time goes on. I do want to check the supply. It looks like the supply is around 10 billion, 10.8 billion. That's not bad, max supply of that, but how much of that is actually introduced? Circulating supply of 10.9, total supply of 10.9. Doesn't look like there's any max supply, but it doesn't say unlimited. So either way, this looks like something that could be legit. Let's look at the history. So the history for the last month, we've seen this up at 0.00, so 45% of a penny. If we look at the last year, this was up to 72% of a penny. All history, we've seen this up to 17 cents. Now, was it at a high market cap? Yes, it was at a $700 million market cap. So this looks like it may have some potential to give you some peaks and valleys. It's not guaranteed, but it may give you some peaks and valleys. This doesn't look like a bad option, honestly. Just to give you a potential chance, if we're looking at history, we're looking at, what it is. But you probably want to dive into a little bit more research. I just wanted to show you guys what I'm thinking first glance, right? Not really giving you a full review. If they want a full review, they can always reach out for a full review. I don't know what type of peppers they are. All I know is that I can feel the heat off my hands. It may be Thai chili, or maybe I don't know. Erica said they're hot. Her tolerance is a lot higher than mine. I don't know what that means. It's better than mine. Luna will really increase in value once the bull market starts, and that only will happen after we have new leadership in our government, highest power, and when Gary Gensler is booted out. That may be true. I mean, typically, like, not to look at both sides, but typically when you have a Republican in office, if that does happen, if you have a Republican in office, then you're more you see the markets start to thrive because the idea is being geared more towards businesses rather than towards the everyday person. But technically, the everyday person can thrive in those markets by being invested in some of these businesses. So technically, it could be for the everyday person as well, as long as you are invested into the markets. If you're not, then you're kind of SOL, right? Ooh. What's your thoughts on the top for this cycle, for Lunic and the next cycle? I know you don't know, but what's your realistic guess? What's on the top for this cycle? For Lunic and the next cycle, what's on the top? Like, what am I thinking about? Like, what position am I thinking about? Or are you saying like um what's going to happen for Terra? I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused as to what you mean by that. That fun token has a wild chart. Once it pops up, comes back down and has a long lull of just bottom bouncing till the next run up. Yeah, I mean, what I saw within that was definitely that. However, as you see bigger run ups, it all depends on how aggressive the market is, or how aggressive that time period is, right? If you're seeing an aggressive movement in the market in general, you may see less of a downturn within that position because the overall market is running up. So less of like, hey, we're playing catch up with the market because it's already running that way. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got what you're saying. Your insight is helpful in understanding the market without um, the rhetoric. Straight to the point. Well, thank you for saying that. Appreciate that. You should start with bird's eye chili. Peppers are awesome, but start slow. Don't ruin your experience of them. I'm not. I'm not. I like hot food, right? Um I eat like, hot salsa, and I have 7 million wings upstairs. If you want me to do, or wing sauces, if you want me to do like a gauntlet of wings on a live stream, we can always do that because I'm always interested in doing that. Me and my brother have done that in the past, but I think we need a newer form of this. Half your viewers are from the High Roller Club, Vegasino token. I got to tell you, I'm tired of hearing about it. Man, I'm going to be real. Be real. Life was, wait, I'm going to be real. Life was way better when Trump and his Twitter fingers, uh, gas was so much cheaper. I mean, there's a lot of things that is better in each presidency. I mean, obviously, it's difficult with inflation and all of these things. Like, there's just so many things that I don't want to see. Right? I would love if student loans were pushed until inflation, like, fully comes down, and we see prices of things come down, and interest rates come down as well, because these interest rates are ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. I I had a lease on my car, where it was like $400 for that lease, and now I'm paying a payment with less. Um, I know at least you always have less because you're not really paying off the car. You're technically just having a time frame in between to where you are, yes, you're paying interest and you're paying the car portion of the car off, but it's not paying off the entire car within that time frame. It's usually like a smaller amount within there. Um, but I had that lease on the car where it was like $400 or something. And now I turn around and I'm buying out the car. And guess what? It's more expensive because of the 7% interest that 8% interest, something like that, that I have on the car. So while I was like, hey, you know what? We're banking on maybe like a $250 payment. It's a $400. It's more than what we were paying before. And how does that make any type of sense? And it's because of the interest in buying it out. And I was like, should we just take money out of these investments in order to do that? And I was like, well, technically that interest rate's going to go down eventually. So it's not really evening out because I'm making so much on these long-term investments rather than this. And the potential in some of these short-term investments, I feel like is, 2x, 3x, not just like 10% or something. So it's annoying, and the student loan should be halted until the interest rates go down. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff, but that's political stuff. I don't really want to get into that. What's been good and bad? I can't think of nothing. Everyday life, and that's am I supposed to care, right? Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah. It's supposed to be about the people. That's what it's supposed to be about. But they're supposed to be like polar opposites on both sides. One cares about businesses, the other one cares about people. That's what it's supposed to be. But let's stop worrying about political stuff, even though that is a big part of the market and why the market is not, functioning the right way. Or maybe at some points it's not functioning the right way. Some points it looks up. But that's why a lot of people are like 2024 is it, because of the political stance and where we are. It's not about businesses. But technically, cryptocurrency is not about businesses, but the largest investors are institutions. So if the institutions are not making money, are not investing into crypto, they're not investing kind of at all, because they're technically on that business side, which is now in correlation with the stock market. So the crypto market is moving with the stock market. Most channels are on the fence about the economy, and now the Democrats are changing what definition of recession is. Live for one another. Life is too short. That's true. Let's be honest. If we can all live in Trump's economy again, the next bull run will be special. I'm not saying that, but I think that's where you will see a lot of the business side of things. However, who really knows what's going to happen in the next few years? So I don't know. I honestly don't know. But I am pro good idea. So if we have good ideas on any side, I am all for it. That's the main restriction on the markets right now, and I think it could care less who's in office. I just want under $2 in gas prices again. Not for me. What I want, I went to the grocery store, right? Or not the grocery store, and I know usually the gas stations don't really give you the best prices in anything. I went to go buy a bag of candy, just something. I was craving some candy. I was like, I want to go buy a bag of candy. It was the Lifesaver gummies. Can you guess how much these Lifesaver gummies were? And it was a pack of gummies that I would, I'm not even going to say what I would normally pay for it. Guess how much that pack of gummies cost? $5. Someone says $5. $4.67. That's very specific. I'm looking for $6.99. I'm looking for more of a round number. Just give me dollars. $3.45. Oh my God, you're right. Groceries are so crazy high, man. I easily spent an extra $500 to $1,000 a month on groceries now that pre-COVID prices. $3, $9. So Kelton, am I saying your name right? You're definitely the closest there, but you went a little bit over. So it was $8 for a pack of Lifesaver gummies. $8. Erica was like, why did you pay for those? I was like, I wanted them. So I paid $8 for a pack of gummies, and I'm never going to pay $8 again for these gummies. There's no way, absolutely not. She was like, you could have just went to like the Dollar Tree and got some for $1.25. I'm like, yeah, you're right. But it was also 12:30 at night. So I couldn't really go to the Dollar Tree. I was craving something, sweet, and I had nothing sweet in the house, but I will never pay $8 for that again. And then I even looked at the grocery store, and they were still expensive. They were still around $5.50, and it was the same pack. So either way, they were expensive, but definitely more expensive because they were a gas station. And when I told her how much like a Snickers was, it was $4.60 something cents. I was like, you're ridiculous. I'm not paying for any of that anymore. What's up, brother? I've been missing these live streams, dude. Yeah, I've been missing them too. I've been missing them a lot. I appreciate you guys being here. Anyways, we're here for a specific reason, unless it's for coffee. Yeah, coffee is like what? $1? I'm not a coffee drinker, but I know people get coffee for cheap. I mean, it's really just water and coffee grounds. So how exactly will the repeg affect the burns of Lunic? So from what it's supposed to be, I don't see a major effect in the burns for Terra Luna Classic. I've never seen it. Everybody has always tried to explain it to me, but I have never seen a way to where you will see a massive amount of burns be affected by the repeg, because Lunic is going to be, if it is repegged, right? Lunic is going to be working very hard in order to keep UST repegged to whatever it's repegged to. So it's still an issue while you have, the burning that's happening and the normal functioning to where you have minting for burning and back and forth. It's still going to be a process to where once you see it depeg from whatever the repeg price is, whether it's a penny or 10 cents or whatever, it's still going to be working hard to keep it up at that level. So I've never really seen the ability to burn during this repeg, but what I do see is ability to burn before we see the repeg. Also during with a 1.2% tax, as well as the exchange burns that we can see. Doesn't bother me because I've made a 6x off of Vegas Inu so far, and we're on. So honestly, I don't want to sit here and be like, I'm tired of hearing about Vegas Inu, but I kind of am tired of hearing about it. But I understand, right? What you're trying to do. And that's what cryptocurrency is all about, is you want to make sure that you get people involved in new projects, and once you see more people come in, you see the buildup of those prices. Lunic is old news compared to, in your opinion, just opinion, do you think CZ has a bigger stake in Lunic, more than just his burns? Do you think there is a more going on besides the curtains, or behind the curtains? No, I'll tell you why. I think what he's trying to do in every project, that's why you see projects like Fun Token, right, where you go to Fun Token and you see who's the biggest holder and the biggest mover. Most of the volume flows through Binance. You go to Jasmine Coin, most of the volume flows through Binance. It's not about him holding a larger stake. His business is his stake in Terra Luna Classic. So anytime that he wants, he can sell Terra Luna Classic and, generate a profit and, only have a certain amount that's there. However, it's increasing his bottom line. Whatever increases your bottom line, it's a benefit to you, right? It's a benefit to your business. So it's about him turning his 30% that he had from a, let's say $100 million market cap of his 30% to a $12 billion market cap. That's what it's about. And you're adding B's to your bottom line. You're adding billions of dollars to your bottom line. That's really his angle. And he understands the idea of getting there. But the issue is that he needs to make sure the community is all on that same page. And that's why I'm thinking we need a full plan to pitch to him. This is where we're going. How do you see this actually working? Then he has a response. Yeah, I see this working. We can reach out to different contacts. I'm glad that we finally agreed on a plan to move forward. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. We have a full plan, 1.2%, 1% for exchanges. We reach out to exchanges. We reach out to connections. He has his own connections at different exchanges. We're able to communicate that elsewhere. And he goes, look, you're live now? What time is it? It's 3:21 a.m. We're live all night, right? We're going to be live until Hayden wakes up, and then probably still live after that. But what he's going to do, what CZ is going to do, honestly, is he's going to go, okay, we have this plan. If he responds to it, he goes, we have this plan. We finally have a full plan to move Terra Luna Classic forward, move USTC forward. And with that plan, since everybody agrees on it because it did pass through the community, now everybody agrees on it. Now we push forward and try and get these exchanges to agree on this 1% tax and agree with how they would benefit from it, right? That's the point of what I have for this proposal. So when I build this proposal, it's not about one person. I think it's about, sending this to people that are in leadership different connections and different exchanges, and explaining to them what the overall plan is, what we all agree on as a community, whether that is the 1.2%, 1% burn there, 25% mandatory staking burn, community and business burns, NFTs, coin creation, all that stuff, swap burns, the buy button, and being able to get that through Binance and Kraken and having that there. But not only, so when I build this out, I need to make sure that we have the team that knows how to code and put all this in there, because I don't know how to do it. And they're willing to work on this. If we all agree on this, they are willing to work on this. But we need to make sure that we find the connections that, that are the best to reach out to exchanges, to reach out to different people and that can make this happen. Point is, Luna Classic is like a restart of FTX at this point. That's not true. So technically, Dokwon is somebody else's problem, like the fork off Luna, not ours at Classic. He left us the chain to make it as our own. I wish he would have brought some of his connections to create what we all know should have been. I feel like we can still get him to create or get his connections to implement the burn. If we do something like this, where we have everything planned out and we go, hey, whenever, I don't know at what point when he gets out, if he does get out, hey, you have connections, take these connections and let's implement this burn tax on all these places where you have connections. Like, I just want people to take their connections and find a way to benefit the chain, overall, not in my pocket, but the chain. There are new tokens with better tokenomics and blockchain and better tech than to worry about it. No, nothing like FTX at all. Very likely Luna was exploited. A very powerful hedge fund who shorted it after leaning its into its weakness and glitches in the algorithm that caused it from over minting. Yeah, honestly, they should have caught this and stopped the minting process. If Terra Luna Classic or if Terra USD fails, then Terra USD failed. But you would be better off trying to recover one than trying to recover both. Because if you take the minting off, after you get to billions, if you take the minting off, well, now, yes, you have USTC that you kind of gave up on, but now you can find the ability to recover it once you do get to a stable place in USTC. But they didn't do that. I mean, who wouldn't agree with the on-chain tax? I don't think anybody would disagree with the on-chain or off-chain tax. Exchanges did shoot us in the foot. We thought it was going to be something that they supported, but I think where we went wrong is that a lot of people were like, we're going to burn a lot and we're going to collect a lot of money. And that's honestly not what we wanted. We didn't want to see, people wanted. They wanted to just profit from it and sell whenever they could. That's not what exchanges want. They don't want people to sell. They want people to, buy onto their position, hold onto their position, and, go from there. But if people are buying on, let's say, not Coinbase, but KuCoin, and they end up selling when it gets to a higher point, nobody holds it, the value, or they end up sending it somewhere else, their value ends up decreasing, their bottom line decreases for how much they purchased. Highly likely that both Luna will merge again. Both Lunas will merge again because we have the community established already and they have the project on the chain. Um, I mean, that probably wouldn't be good because then you have dilution. I mean, not much dilution because Luna what is that other one? Luna 2 has less supply, but it's also worth less. Not worthless, but worth less. Guys, if you haven't had a chance to hit that like button, please do so. I got to kind of rest my voice a little bit because I feel it's starting to like get a little raspy because I've been talking for a while. I haven't done this in quite a little bit of time, but let's kind of start to type this up. I think that's what we need to do. 1.2% burn tax for Lunic. What are we explaining here? The 1.2% was first a thought of, or no? Was first thought of, or no? Sometimes I can't think of words. So you can explain your proposal, even to, wait, even a short example. So can I explain my proposal? Even a short example. So yeah, mainly my proposal, right, is going to include everything that we have within a plan, not just like one, not just one thing. Like I'm not proposing just a burn tax. I'm not proposing just, support utility or upgrades or anything like that, right? Upgrades come and that's going to be different situations. But what I'm proposing is that we have a full plan. We break down what we will burn, how exchanges will benefit from those burns, the plan on getting those exchanges on board and who has connections to what, implementing a buy button within talking to some of these exchanges and being able to use some of the liquidity to do so. And then also understanding reserves, understanding the repeg plan, understanding what other methods we have to take into account or potentially take into account in order to repeg USTC. But in theory, it's just to put everything together. And when we put everything together that everybody can agree on, well, now we have 99% vote on a full plan to repeg, to enable the algorithm, to get Terra Luna Classic to a $10 price point, USTC to a $1 price point, also have a reserve below it so that it can support Terra USD even without Terra Luna Classic, and burn both sides of it. And once we burn down to a certain level, we now can fully repeg and do everything we need to do. And the thought process is to, once we have a plan, exchanges will more likely be involved because we have a plan for the future rather than just for ourselves. And this is just my thought, right? It's not 100%, but exchanges want to see that you have a long-term future in mind rather than just, I want this to pump because I want to make money, and that's where we have that change, and we should have that change. But it comes with being able to explain that within a proposal. And if the entire community agrees on this proposal, it holds a lot more weight than just 70% or whatever, right? And I've had a lot of people say that they would support it. I'm 1 for 1 on proposals, on launching proposals. 1 for 1. I launched the buy button proposal that passed. It was something that had like 40 something% yes votes, but then you also had a lot of abstain votes. And I have up to 8 million Terra Luna Classic to use. And if I can reuse some of that, like we can fix it. And we don't do no with veto, and we just like you have a no vote, it gets to quorum and all of that. Then that's fine. We just have to figure out what we need to change and why we need to change it, or explain it a little bit better. But I want to talk about the full plan as well for the burn tax. So maybe somewhere after we have the burns, after we do all of these burns, let's see, plan. Burn. I don't know how to word this. Full burn breakdown. Yeah, so something like that, and we'll probably change the name. But after we go through all of that, we'll have the full or complete burn breakdown that gives us an understanding of how long the process will take. Essentially, with like the lowest volume that we could see, and then volume that's kind of shifting with seasons as well. So we can go through that. Did you have any no with vetoes on your first one? No, I didn't have any no with vetoes. I had a few no's, but most of them were abstain. It was like 40% yes and like 9% or 10%, or maybe even more than that. I can't even go back to take a look at it. It was like 10 or 20% maybe of abstain, which honestly is like a middle ground type of thing. It's like I'll go with the majority of the vote, but we'll put a vote in there. So most people wanted to do the buy button, but it was the problem with not being able to implement it and not knowing how to implement it. United Vision prop. This prop has a dynamic tax, 0.5% low, 1.2% high. I didn't see that. Is that newer? What number is that? Yeah, I think that's the problem. We don't have a roadmap. We don't have anything on track. The 1 point burn tax was first. It was thought up by Vegas, right? And supported by 99% of the community. As time went by, or as actually, then in 3 weeks, the support for the 1.2%, for the 1.2% tax dropped a lot. Yep. Because of the decreased volume. However, those two were not correlated. Were not, I don't even know how to spell correlated. Correlated, that's not right. They fixed it. Was not correlated with, those two were not correlated. Matt's going to be Doquan and, wait, Matt going to be with Doquan in prison for breaking and entering. Wait, sorry. If he crawls in wrong windows. I don't know what you're talking about. All I want is for Matt to creep through my window and tuck me in tonight so I can sleep like an absolute king. That's funny, but I'm not going to tuck anybody in. I don't even tuck my own children in. They don't like to be tucked in. They like to be like free. And I think like Harper sleeps like sideways anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But yeah, not tucking anybody in. It's the pepper that's trying to take your soul, starting with your voice, homie. Might be right. Anybody want me to eat this pepper? $20 super chat. I'll eat the pepper. Just 20. No, I'm not going to do it. I might. I don't know. Let's keep going. So not correlated. However, those two things, I guess I'll just say things. Those two things were not correlated. Volume on chain dropped. Well, sorry. So it was because of the decreased volume. Yeah, we'll say that. Because of the decreased volume, those things are not correlated. Volume on chain decreased because staking reached staking reached like it wasn't its max. Staking reached its limits in total coins staked. So less people were moving coins on chain. Sorry, I don't want to talk as much. That's why I'm trying to do this. And we'll continue this I just want to do the different pieces to this so that we can easily have this proposal completed at some point. But it might not pass on the first go. Sorry, I'm trying to tab it here. Tab, boom. So less people were moving coins. On volume on chain decreased because staking reached its limits in total coin staked. So less people were moving their coins on chain. On chain. Also, exchanges did not implement the tax off chain. What's the deal with the Wrap Luna? Is it pretty much just never going to be a thing again? Or what I heard talks about a lawsuit about 4 months ago to force a peg to new Luna instead of Lunic. I haven't heard anything about it. So whatever you're hearing about it, maybe newer news, or sorry, not newer news, but um, maybe the newest stuff that we have, right? Maybe 4 months ago. I haven't heard anything about it. And this is honestly the first time I'm hearing about it in literally months. So I don't know. I would say it's probably done. Um, and maybe we could see, Coinbase kind of relive that area to where you have the Luna launched on that platform, Wrap Luna, I guess. But who really knows? New to the channel here, just checked your channel. How on earth? How on earth do you upload so often? Well, this is my full-time job, but I upload often because I have a pretty streamlined process to where I just like I have my Streamlabs and I'll record a video and I'll upload, or I'll record one video that and go through different detail, and I can easily upload it right after that. But the longest process, honestly, is the two longest parts of the process are recording the video, which could be 8 minutes long. But honestly, creating the thumbnail is probably more of the longer portion of it. I use Photoshop for my thumbnails now instead of GIMP. And yeah, I mean, it's not as difficult as you think. It's just I don't really edit a lot of my videos. They're like free flowing, and we just do one take and we go, right? So you're not really seeing a bunch of like B-roll. You're seeing me bring up the screen and just shift through different screens. So whether I go, something like this, you'll see just me on screen with the desk, and then you have a close up, then you have me on screen, or you can go to Be Right Back. That's only for streaming though. So anyways, thank you for checking out the channel. Hopefully you subscribed. Hit that subscribe button. But yeah, I upload pretty frequently. Matt, did you agree with Gabe? What are we talking about here? I can't see it because there's an emoji there with Gabe, owner, in his video upload earlier today. I don't know who Gabe is. Did I agree with Gabe? I don't know. Also, exchanges did not implement the tax off chain, which was this. Oh, why don't I know how to spell discouraging? If I'm spelling that right. Probably not. Discouraging. Which was discouraging for the community, thinking that we would see massive burns happen from higher exchange volume. Gabe owner, wait, Gabe owner, he makes a lot of crypto videos. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him at all. Am I live on Kick? I don't even know if I'm live on Kick. Why is it telling me to send an email? All right, fine. Give me a second. What? I don't need to do that. I'm already logged in, ain't I? I gotta check if I'm already logged in. Oh, I don't know if I'm live on Kick right now. I might be, because I thought I set up the stream key, but I guess not. Wait, what is this? This is dumb. Is this an email verification? What the hell is happening right now? I don't have anything. Why are they telling me to do that? Sends it again. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure something out. Can I do a different type of freaking verification, because it's not letting me sign in. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I'm live on Kick right now. It's not letting me sign in, so it's being weird. Oh, so now I'm signed in. What is going on here? I'm not live on Kick right now. All right, realistically, when do you think the spot ETF is going to be approved, or when will Grayscale convert into a spot ETF? I don't know the answer of that. I don't know when you actually will see an approval, but I would imagine somewhere before we hit, the new year, where we would have, levels to this. Cause I mean, at this point we're at levels to where we're baby stepping our way into this approval process. And that's the way that it's looking. I really don't have a select timeline, or do I want to have a select timeline? No, I don't know when this is going to happen. But what it seems like is that the government, at least our government, doesn't really want to support cryptocurrency overall, right? And it's not that they've come out and like gone, oh, well, we don't like cryptocurrency at all, which technically they have. It's more about maybe trying to get the early ones that are already early out, so that they can have new early people that are more business related and that have more money. Because if the people with more money drive it up, then the people with less money end up selling, and now they have more money. So I don't know. I really don't know how to answer that question. Is the Luna C supply at 7 trillion, or is it decreasing? It's currently at 6.8. It has decreased quite a bit, but it's still at a lot. I said 7 trillion because that was kind of that round number. The whole number really works better than partial. Sorry, no service. United Vision is on the Commonwealth. $10 would be awesome. It would be. Matt, I'm not sure if you gave me some of the best advice or most stressful, but I'm finally starting my journey with YouTube. Man, either way, thank you. Um, Little bit off topic. No, that's fantastic. Start your journey with YouTube. I talk to people all the time that are like, "Hey, I'm really trying to get into YouTube. What do I have to do?" Like one of my family members asked me about this, and I was like, "Look, all you have to do is get started. All you have to do is get started. If you have something that you are confident in what you want to do, just start. It doesn't have to be perfect. You can work up to that perfection. You see some of the best YouTubers and biggest YouTubers like Mr. Beast or, PewDiePie, Felix, or, a lot of other people that get started on YouTube. Maybe they do completely different content, but when they started, they didn't know what the hell they were doing. They were uploading either Minecraft videos or, different gaming videos or just random stuff. Like Mr. Beast uploaded videos where he was like, "Look, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to talk to myself from 2 years from now, right? And if you don't have 1 million subscribers by then, I'll be upset." And if you look at, how far he has grown, he's closing in on 200 million subscribers. That is insane. For one channel to have 200 million subscribers with a single owner, freaking fantastic. And it's all about just getting started. Just do it. And I'm proud of you for doing that. I'm proud of a lot of people that have, taken my advice to start. But if you do it, not to just keep it as a full-time job or do it as a full-time job, it's never stressful. It's just fun. It's something that you're doing. I never want people to start just for the money. I talk to people about it. I'm like, yeah, you could be making a decent amount of money doing this. But if you're doing it because you love to make videos, if you're doing it because, you love talking about what you're talking about, then yeah, you'll go far. But if you start to do it to where you're literally just doing it for an income, that's where it starts to get stressful. I could tell you it's a little bit stressful for me because I am only relying on this for, well, I'm not only relying on it for an income, but I am relying on it for an income and also trying to love it. Erica was talking to me about, I was talking to her about working and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I mean, yes, theoretically, like I have to work, but I don't want to think of it as work. I want to think of it as something that I love because I love to talk about investments. I love to create things. I love to have people, on my side with certain proposals, So it's fun for me to create content. That's why every single aspect of my life is around creating content, like golfing. I love creating golf videos. The credit card videos. I love credit cards. I literally have a bunch of credit cards right here. I don't know if I can show them on camera because some of them have numbers on the front. I literally have a bunch of credit cards that are right in front of me. And let me see if I can. I literally have a bunch that are right in front of me to go over. And yeah, I just like credit cards. So every single aspect of my life, I want to record. I want to do different stuff with, besides my children. Like I'm not going to sit here and put them on camera unless Harper wants to do like golfing and stuff. Like she golfs with me all the time. So if she wants me, I record a lot of her golf stuff so that, she gets better and she likes playing golf with me. But I don't put her on the golf channel at all unless it gets to a point where, she gets older and she wants to do that and record her progress, have her progress out there on the internet. That would be fantastic. But that's on her, So, and right now I don't think she can make that decision. Well, a lot of it. Go check it if you're live on Kick. I'll go. Yeah. Yeah, you're not. Oh, thank you. Thanks, bro. I'm going to keep you updated. Have you uploaded anything yet, and what's the main part or main purpose of like the channel? What are you going to do? At what point did you start doing it full time? I started doing it full time in February of 2021. I started doing it full time. So I've been doing this closing in on 2 years without having a 9 to 5. That feels amazing, but I also don't want it to end. And, it's like the market, it was looking good then, is not looking good now, right? So we're going on a very, very long bear market, and we need to see some bullish momentum so we create some interest. So obviously the views pick back up. But during that time, I shouldn't have kind of abandoned a lot of the credit card scene, because I love credit cards. I love talking about bonuses and all that stuff. So if you guys want to subscribe to me and be a part of it over there, again, I have my credit card channel. Sorry, this is not it. I have my credit card channel. Link is in the description. Link is in the description. Also, it's pinned to the top of the chat. We have 57 people here. I would love to get above 400 subscribers. That would be amazing. If you guys want to go and subscribe to the credit card channel, please do so. We're currently at 350 subscribers, and we have a bunch of videos. We have videos on credit card churning. I have a new video that's going to upload today at about 5 p.m. So yeah, feel free to go and support that channel as well, because this is something that I love to talk about. Absolutely love to talk about. What was it that let you know it was time to go full time? Did you hit a milestone? If so, what was it? So yes and no. The reason why I went full time was because the company I was working for, I'm not going to say the name, but the company I was working for, some OG subscribers know what company I worked for. But the company I was working for was looking to move my position to a corporate location. And honestly, that would have been horrible for me, because it meant that I had to go back into the office. And also the job, stability and everything just wasn't there, right? Even though you had the raises and stuff like that, I felt like I wasn't being noticed for the things that I was doing. So like I was a financial analyst. I was a senior financial analyst, creating dashboards and stuff. I was literally an expert in Excel. This is why you see me create a lot of Excel spreadsheets and stuff. And I would build dashboards for the doctors to show if they're doing, the right things, and people modeled their dashboards off of my dashboards, and we would bring those dashboards to those doctors. They would say, I didn't even know I was underperforming this way. And we would, talk to them about it, and they would go, all right, well, yeah, we'll pick it up in these areas and everything there. So it was great. We used the dashboards all the time. However, as we were developing those dashboards, they said, look, it took me a long time to build those the right way. They were like, look, we're not using those. We don't want to have our doctors, feel like they're not performing the right way, because every single one of the doctors came back and went, I didn't even know I was underperforming. And they were looking to fix that. And they were like, we don't want our doctors to do that, because then it makes it feel like they're just doing a bad job and they underperform in other ways, So we were like, all right, well, we can find a way to, measure that as well. And they were like, look, we just want to do away with the dashboards altogether, when my whole performance review was based on those dashboards. So my appreciation was definitely at an all-time low from them. So I realized that, and I was like, look, I'm not going to move to corporate. And they were looking to decrease. They were looking to move my position and also decrease the salary, because I was getting paid a lot. And they were like, all right, well, we're looking to move your position. You can reapply. And when I went to look at what the pay rate was to reapply, it was literally like a fraction of what I was getting paid. And I was like, that's ridiculous. So no, I'm not going to do that. And they were like, all right, well, we'll offer you a good severance package. So I was like, all right, severance, everything that I wanted to see there. So I basically chose to leave, because I hit a milestone I made about 20 in that month that I left. I made $22,000 in that month from YouTube, as well as, $5,000 from my $6,000 from my regular pay. So in that month total, I basically, pocketed almost $30,000, most of it coming from YouTube, right? So I knew that I was like, all right, this is it. But then as the time went on, as the bear market happened, interest started to fall down for YouTube. And I put a lot of my eggs in the one channel basket rather than all of the channels. And that's where it started to kind of, fall down a little bit. But I knew that it was full time then, because I was like, they're giving me the opportunity, giving me severance in order to go full time. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. But I made a bunch of mistakes during that time, these last 2 years, because I could have been focusing more on building some of these other places as well, and not just focusing on the one channel. You know what I mean? So we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I'm looking to stream a lot more on here, still uploading golf content as well as uploading credit card content. And then I have a Matthew Perry channel and a Matthew Perry 2 channel. So I like to upload. I like YouTube, and I want to just continue to work on YouTube, but it all depends. It really does. As well as I have a reaction channel that I just upload sparing stuff. Like the last thing I uploaded was, I have a lottery that I'm going through. So I want to run the statistics for the lottery, and I've done all the statistics and everything like that. It's just an interesting concept. And hopefully that channel ends up just breaking even and paying for the lottery, because I want to be able to run that statistical, challenge for a long time, for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, and see how long it takes you to win 10,000, 500, a million, 20 million, whatever. So good morning, Matt. I love all the awesome work you do. Have a good day. Yeah, you too. Thank you for coming here and saying that. I appreciate that. Let's get back to this over here. Also, exchanges did not implement the tax off chain, which was discouraging for the community. Thinking that we could see or that we would see massive burns happen from higher exchange volume. Reaction channels are cool, especially Lotto. Well, thank you for saying that. I want to do that and continue to do it every Tuesday and Friday. I'm going to do live Lotto reactions, so that just in case we do win, we have that live reaction to tell us, if we won. And I even built, look at me building another spreadsheet. I even built another spreadsheet, which I'm going to show you. Give me a second. Let me bring up something new, and I'm gonna open one. Well, there's got to be, where's that? Oh, there it is. Lottery. So yeah, if we bring up the lottery, these are last week's numbers, and I can just input these numbers and it'll come up and tell me if I won automatically, so I don't have to look into it, because I have 5 sets of numbers that I play every time. So if I get different order, because they do come in different orders, right? And I go, all right, the numbers are 36, 59, 55, 38, 20, and then 9. Then it would tell me, hey, you won on this ticket, or you won a certain amount. Now, I haven't implemented like what the winnings are. I have to do that. That's a whole separate formula. But I like Excel, so I had to do something like that to easily give me whether I won or not. But last week's numbers, I didn't win. I only hit one number, which is 68. I think the The month before that, I won $2 out of 9 tickets, so that's fun. Did you ever hear anything about self-burning mechanism, Matt? Do you know anything more about it? Self-burning mechanism on what? Oh, that spreadsheet is dope. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate that. What self-burning mechanism are you talking about? 1.2% burn tax was first thought up by Vegas and supported by the 99% of the community. Then, in 3 weeks, the support for the 1.2% tax dropped a lot because of the decrease in volume. However, those two things were not correlated. Volume on chain decreased because staking reached its limits in total coin staked. So less people were moving coins on chain. Also, exchanges did not implement the tax off chain, which was discouraging for the community, thinking that we would see massive burns happen from higher exchange volume. in the 3 weeks that the 1.2% tax was implemented, we have seen the most burns come out of these transaction based burns. I am suggesting, I'll get to your comments in a couple of seconds. I'm suggesting that we relaunch the 1.2% tax burn tax permanently to maximize the decrease in supply from standard transactions. Or standard transactions. Transaction based. Boom. Wait, in 3 weeks that the 1.2% tax was implemented, comma, we have seen the most burns come out of these transaction based burns. I am suggesting that we relaunch the 1.2% burn tax permanently to maximize the decrease in the supply from standard transactions. Does that make sense? I haven't uploaded yet, but I have 4 niches. I'm closed in on travel, motivation, wealth, and just like extremely interesting videos. But it's tricky due to the format which will be no faced. That's not tricky. There's a lot of people. If you want some advice, there's illustration. There's illustration you could do. You could do B-roll, constant B-roll. There's a good site that I use. Actually, let me try and find it. There's a good site that I use called. Actually, let me check this out. Pixels.com. So you see this on here, where if you type in different things, so whatever you have investing, it'll come up with this, right? So you'll get different things that'll be here, and you can literally download it for free. So you can easily get B-roll, any B-roll that you want, but you got to make sure you're picking the right one. And if you do have that B-roll, you can just use your voice behind it. It's not really difficult at all. You can do it to where you just record your voice for, let's say, 8 minutes or whatever. And in your beginning stages, I'd probably say just do 5 minutes or even shorter. Because if it's not monetized, you don't really need to worry about getting over 8 minutes. But in the beginning stages, 4 to 5 minutes is fine. But if you feel like it has to be longer, then make it longer. You want to be able to explain everything you need to explain. But you can use Pixels, jot this down, pixels.com for free downloads. You can download anything you want. Let me go back here, bring up bring back up Terra Luna Classic. I think that's good on the burns. So explaining the on-chain burns. So bring back the 1.2% burn permanently to maximize the decrease in the supply from standard transactions. I'll probably improve upon it, but I think that's good for now. Now we have the 1% tax on exchange burns. No. And we'll do that, and we will there, and we will go tab, boom. Oh, howdy, Matt. Hey, Char, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while, but yeah, I also haven't been streaming for a while. I'll be mostly B-roll and pictures found, which is kind of interesting to see how I'll make them come together. I'm about to work on some concepts right now while I watch. Again, use that website, pixels.com, free B-roll. And you get videos, you get pictures, but you can also use larger pictures if you go to Google, and make sure you use larger pictures that you can zoom in and move and all that stuff. If you are using B-roll, like still pictures, make it move. As well as if you have a software that can easily translate your audio, do that as well. Because if it can make a transcript and also create a closed captioning, more words means more engagement. If I would put my videos into an editor, that's exactly what I would do, but I don't put them into an editor, so I can't really do that. United Vision has this is the perfect gaslighter tax coming. Thanks for the late live stream. Unfortunately, I must go to sleep now. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, you too. It's morning for me. It's 4:17 a.m. right now. I've been doing okay, taking one day at a time. Thanks for asking. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's been tough investing wise, but we're all dealing with other stuff outside other stuff outside of investing as well, and that can be tough as well. Like me, dealing with the fact that, and it's not dealing with it because I do love having Hayden home, but having Hayden home, not in daycare, which she should have been out of daycare months ago. As soon as I left a 9 to 5, I should have taken her out of daycare, but I didn't because I was like, all right, well, that'll give me more time to create like videos and stuff. But okay, thanks for that. Not to be a distraction. Sorry about that. But thanks for I'm looking at it now. Seems great. It's all copyright free. It's all copyright free. Yes. It's free B roll, but I can't speak right now. It's because of this Prime probably. Yeah, it's free B roll, and you can just use it anytime you want, anywhere that you want. I've had no issues with it. Dude, what are you doing up? Sometimes I just don't go to sleep. I'm not planning on going to sleep today. If I only know if I'm going to be up all night if I um like if it's that night and I'm like, all right, I'm not really that tired. If I'm not tired by 11 o'clock, or sorry, if I'm not tired by 11:30, that's usually where I'm like, I'm probably up all night. But at some point, I think at like 6 in the morning, I'm gonna have to bring up my phone and make sure Hayden's okay. But either way, I think we're gonna be live pretty much all day. So whether I'm telling you that I'm gonna be right back once I go get Hayden and Harper ready, I will be right back, and Hayden will probably be eating breakfast right behind me. You know, watching TV, and I don't even know what's gonna happen with that because I don't want to get copyright claim for the TV that's behind me. You know, we got 81 likes. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, I would love to get to 100 likes. That would be fantastic. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're not subscribed again to my other channel, I don't know where it is. My other channel, feel free to subscribe to it. My credit card channel. I want to get this up to 400 subscribers. We're currently at 350 subscribers. I don't know if that'll happen today, but maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Who knows? I've been uploading consistently. This video's been doing pretty good. Almost 500 views in 2 days. I'll take it. All right, let's continue this. So 1% burn tax, USDC, Lunic. Okay. Um, let's see. I don't know how to start this. With 1.2% burn tax implemented. I'm not spelling that right. On chain. There is it comparable? How do you use comparable in a sentence? There needs to be something comparable off chain. With the 1.2% burn tax implemented on chain. There needs to be off chain. This is where most believe that we fell short on the vision for Lunic and USTC. No, this is where a lot of people believe that we fell short for Lunic and USTC with a 1.2% burn tax implemented on chain. There has to be something comparable off chain. This is where most believe that we fell short on the vision for Terra Luna Classic and USTC. We don't just need we need burns to happen everywhere there is volume, or everywhere there is volume for both coins, or both projects. And everywhere. We need burns to happen everywhere there is volume for both projects. Can't find it, Matt. Sorry, next time. I also don't know much about it. What, credit cards? Or my other channel? My other channel, the link should be in the chat. Whoops. Yeah, my other channel, the link should be in the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. But feel free to check it out when you can if you are interested in credit cards at all, because what I like to talk about is credit card bonuses and a lot of other things that happen there. We have 44 people here. If you guys can hit the like button, I would love to get up to 100 likes. I don't know what's going to happen here and if we are going to get up to like 100 concurrent viewers. I think the max we've had is like 80. Sorry, I had to refresh this. But yeah, we'll continue to do this. Is this bold? This is bold too. I don't want it bold. I want these bold. Okay. There must be something comparable off chain. This is where most believe that we fell short on the vision for Lunic and USTC. We need burns to happen everywhere there is volume for both projects. I am suggesting that we implement a 1% tax, 1% burn tax everywhere Lunic and USTC are sold. Obviously, is can't spell. No. This is totally up to the exchange to implement. Obviously, this is up to the exchange to implement, but I believe. Actually, I don't even know. Yeah, this for full burn breakdown. We actually have to break down like why, but I believe if fully explained why the community wants to do the tax. But I believe if fully explained why the community wants to do the tax, the exchanges will start to understand the vision for recovery. That makes sense? Yeah, I guess that makes sort of sense. You understand the vision for recovery. I kind of want to like highlight it a different color so people know what are the real like headers. Maybe it could be like the main header. The main header stays like white, or I guess it depends on what color your Word document is. Do you cover smaller projects than Luna? I could see your channel greatly benefiting from greatly benefiting them, and maybe in your community from some gains after exposure. Yes and no, but I don't want to. I don't want to, push anything that I don't truly support. So I don't really have anything that's worth a lot less, but I do have Krill Coin, which is worth millions of dollars worth of a market cap. I also have Farm Coin, which is worth millions, and I have a decent amount that's in there. So to some extent, yeah, I do. But most cases, if I'm looking for a project, what I do is I give a review, and those reviews can generate maybe a couple of thousands of views at max, because no one knows what they are, but they do see, that I'm talking about it, and they're like, what is this? This is interesting. And it's not that they get into it, it's that they at least review it and understand that it's there, So yes and no. Okay. I believe I fully explained why the community wants to do the tax. The exchanges will start to understand the vision for recovery. why, wait, the reason, sorry, it is 1% and not 1.2% is because the lesser percentage incentivizes. I can't incentivizes. Incentivize. That's not how you spell that. Uh, the lesser percentage incentivizes investors to buy on exchanges rather than on chain. With the 1.2% burn tax implemented on chain, there must be something comparable off chain. This is where most believe that we fell short on the vision for Lunic and USTC. We need burns to happen everywhere. There's volume for both projects. I'm suggesting that we implement a 1% burn tax everywhere Lunic and USTC are sold. Obviously, this is totally up to the exchanges to implement, but I believe if fully, come on, I believe if fully explain why the community wants to do the tax, the exchanges will start to understand the vision for recovery. The reason it is 1% and not 1.2% is because the lesser percentage incentivizes investors. Come on. Oh, it's right there. Incentivizes investors to buy on exchanges rather than on chain. Okay. Um, um, with this proposal, I believe that no. Sometimes creating this and wording it the right way so that everybody understands it and that it doesn't come off too like harsh or anything like that is the most difficult thing about it. You know, 1.2% burn tax, USTC, Lunic off-chain exchanges, how exchanges benefit, explain the 10-year plan or whatever the 10-year plan actually is. So I don't honestly know exactly what the 10-year plan would be, but I know that we have never seen a project um, have a burn tax on every exchange it is sold on. But just because it has never happened before doesn't mean it will never happen. Sure, that'll work, right? Just because it hasn't happened, but just because it has never happened before doesn't mean that it will never happen. It will never happen. Um, the full the full plan. I'll explain how this benefits. With this burn tax in off-chain volume. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I want to word it the right way because technically it's like with this burn tax and off-chain volume, um, different or exchanges will benefit from it. However, the community and the long-term success of Lunic will benefit more. Maybe. With this burn tax in off-chain volume on every exchange, with this burn tax in off-chain volume on every exchange, there will, I don't know, there should be large scale benefits for the community, for the chain as well as the exchange itself. Oh, this is difficult. Sometimes this is just very, very difficult. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, please do so. Because I'm trying to build something. If you're wondering what I'm trying to do, if you're new here, if you're wondering what I'm trying to do, I want to build a proposal that will be able to I guess sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I want to create a proposal that I feel as though the chain is going to be able to benefit from, exchanges are going to be able to benefit from, that we can have a long-term success with. It's not about the short-term success. It's not about just, gaining as much money as possible, which is a portion of it. It's about the long-term success of Terra Luna Classic overall. And I think a lot of people look at this and they always say, hey, I want to gain, such and such amount of money. I want to gain $1 million. And while I want to gain $1 million from this as well, it's not only about that. I will be perfectly fine accepting, and this is what I want to hear from people. I will be perfectly fine accepting $500,000, $200,000, whatever, in order to see Terra Luna Classic have that success. Because if it has that optional success to get back to another level, I feel like it's going to give us the ability to grow a hell of a lot more, right? We can see the repeg at $10, but what makes you think it's just going to stop there, right? So the repeg, $1, Terra Luna Classic, $10. What makes you think it's going to stop there? It could go to 20, could go to 30, could go to $100. And then the people that are in for the long term benefit the most. And those people being the exchanges that held on to it, that wanted to support whatever project we have here. All the exchanges want to see is a plan. And I'm sure that's the case. If we have no plan and it's just like, hey, we want you to implement this burn tax because it's a pump and dump, nobody's going to do that. But if you put a plan in front of them and say, look, we're implementing this burn tax because we feel like it's going to have large scale benefits for the chain and the exchange, right? Because the chain's all about survival, right? It's all about recovery. That's where we were. And I think once we explain what that recovery process is, once we explain what that plan is, they look at it in a completely different way. And not only just explain it, but you have to have the support to explain it. So we explain it here. I passed the proposal. The proposal passed with 99%. 100% of the community, or almost 100% of the community, agrees with this. It agrees with the fact that we need to have one vision in mind. We find different people that can make these connections, and we go from there. So while I probably don't finish this entire live stream, I am going to continue to work on this, and every single portion of it, we will be able to break this down to everybody. And as we see all these different things that are here, we can find a way to implement maybe more things into it so that we explain it a little bit further and word it the right way so it doesn't come off as a way that someone else can like steal money, or ways that it can collapse the project, right? That's not what we want. We want it to fully succeed. So we'll get there. We will get there. Again, I'm probably only going to complete like 2 pieces of this, maybe 3, maybe more than that. I don't know. We'll see. Right now we only have 45 people here. We don't have many questions, so this is the time to do it. We need to recover Terra Luna, Classic and USTC. We need to recover Terra Luna Classic and Terra USD. Let me put that. I'll capitalize it. Terra Luna Classic and Terra USD. The way that we do that, or the only way that this happens is if exchanges get on board with burning the supply just like on chain volume does. I believe the main reason exchanges do not, or sorry, did not support any tax is because of the short-term mindset of the investors. I'll put investors in quotes. Bitcoin is the only truly respected crypto in the world. I don't know about that. I mean, it's the one that a lot of people are always looking at, but I don't necessarily think that's the only respected cryptocurrency. There's a lot of respected cryptocurrencies, but universally respected, probably. Let's go with that. I believe the main reason exchanges did not support any tax is because of the short-term mindset of the investors. The short-term mindset of the investors. Short-term mindset of the investors seeming like they only want to make a quick buck. However, exchanges are in it for the long term and increasing. Oh, why did I split that word? Increasing their bottom line. Increasing, wait, in it for the long term. In it for the long term. No. I don't like that. I guess that works. In it for the long term and increasing their bottom line. It makes it seem like they only care about increasing their bottom line, but it's not about that. It's increasing their bottom line as well as seeing the long-term success of the project. So exchanges are in it for the long-term success of the project and or while increasing their bottom line, while increasing their bottom line. This 1%, this 1% tax will do just that. Thank you for hitting that like button, guys. We got 91 likes. I would love to get to 100 likes, so please hit that like button. This 1% tax will do just that. Decreasing the supply gives Terra, gives Lunic and USTC the strength to ultimately and recover. Right? It ultimately gives them the strength to recover. This 1% tax will do just that, decreasing the, wait, this 1% tax will do just that. Decreasing the supply. Decreasing the supply gives Lunic and USTC the strength to ultimately recover the chain. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Doesn't sound right to me. It does not sound right to me at all. The 1% tax will do just that. Decreasing the supply gives Lunic and USTC the strength to ultimately restore what once was. Also, exchanges or CEXs will communication with exchanges must be well coordinated, at least with those that have the most Lunic in stock. Absolutely, bro. Sometimes in crypto, you need to admit defeat. Luna is dead. Move on. Better projects. So, I mean, if you believe that you should move on, then go ahead and do that. Right? People have said the same thing about so many other projects, and they were wrong. So many other companies, and they were wrong. I don't think Lunic is dead. Lunic is dead when we stop trying. So if we continue to fight for it, it's not dead. If I'm willing to sacrifice the money that I have left in there, I'm willing to do that. I understand that this has potential, and as long as we keep fighting for it, it has that same potential, if not more. So for people that like to talk down on Terra Luna Classic, this is the same situation that happened when I first started getting into Terra Luna Classic. When I first made that investment, Terra Luna Classic is done. You're not going to make any money from this project. Why would you put money into Terra Luna Classic? You're stupid for doing that. Well, guess what? I came out on top by investing $43 and turning it into thousands of dollars. So, not saying that that's 100% going to happen, but the point is that you have to give things a chance. And if you don't give things a chance, you'll never go anywhere. You always settle for what's safe. I'm not looking for the absolute safest play in the world. We're in the crypto space because it hasn't been fully adopted yet. So no matter what you're in, you're not in the safest place. But what you can do is find things that have a little bit more potential and give yourself maybe a little bit of that risk while also investing into things that have limited risk. So either way, you're kind of coming out on top by being able to invest in things like ADA or invest in things like Cosmos or Ethereum or BNB or XRP or CRO or whatever, right? Things that may have some higher value to other people. So I understand where you're coming from. I appreciate you being subscribed. And I appreciate everybody's opinion. Everybody's opinion does matter. But I just want to let you know that I'm not going to give up on Terra Luna Classic. The reason why I'm doing this is because there is that potential. We just have to find the right road or the right path to get there. And we will get there. I believe we will. CEXs will benefit strongly from this burn tax only if all exchanges implement it as well. They will CEXs will benefit for example, when Terra Luna Classic fully recovers to I don't know, let's say it recovers to a $40 billion market cap, to a 40, let's see if that math makes sense, $40 billion market cap. Market cap. I'm all the way back here. When it increases to a $40 billion market cap. Thank you for hitting that like button. We're at 93 likes, almost at 100 likes. So feel free to do so. It does help out. For example, the Terra Classic fully recovers to a $40 billion market cap. Binance may. How much does Binance hold right now? What are the top holders in Terra Luna Classic? Binance holds like 2.6 trillion, right? They hold like 30%. Do I look at top burners, top holders? Luna supply. It doesn't give me the top holders. I have the top burners, but I don't have the top holders. Price, supply, Lunic supply, Lunic burn trackers. No. How much does Binance hold? Like 2.6 or 2.3? Can you help me out? Somebody help me out. How much does Binance hold? Like 2 point something trillion. I don't mean to be disrespectful, Matt. You are one of the good guys in crypto YouTube. Well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. I understand where you're coming from. Again, I let everybody speak their opinion and tell me, whether they believe something is not a good project or not. It's not going to deter me from investing into it or believing into it or making moves next to it. But it's always great to understand their opinion. So it's 2.3 trillion. 2.3 trillion? Where's the calculator? Why can't I want to know exactly what it is. let's actually go back. 2.3 divided by 6.89, something like that. So about 33%. Binance, which, which I'm gonna have to do like a period there. Binance, which holds 30 over 33% of the Lunic supply. Binance, which holds 33%, which holds 33% of the Linux supply, would go from being worth 100 million. Sorry, losing my train of thought. $100 million to 12 billion dollars. However, this market cap may only happen if the repeg, if the repeg happens. I don't know if that's the right way to say that. Maybe I have to redo this whole thing. If the repeg happens. Let's see. Matt, I love you, bro. You get a lot of heat from people, but we need people like you for Lunic. You're one of only a few that continue to support in the way you do. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, it's definitely tough. You get a lot of heat and hate across the board, and that's what happens in investing, right? That's what happens in a lot of places. People will, and I'm not saying that everybody does this, but people will tear you down and say that you're not doing something right because they feel like you're not doing it the right way. When in reality, if it ends up working for you, those people are also nowhere to be found. There's a select few that will be there and they'll be like, all right, I realize I made a mistake. I said something wrong. And here goes your apology, right? Right. Here goes the apology that you need. But most people won't, right? If you make a good decision in something, they won't applaud that decision. They'll just say, well, you got lucky type of thing. But in reality, yes, we are all gambling on different positions and hoping for the best while they're picking kind of that higher percentage play. You're kind of swinging for the fences and looking for a play that has a huge community, that has a lot of potential, but it does depend on a lot of things. So yeah, part of this community, people that are leading the community, take a lot of heat. You know, I don't know. It's tough because sometimes I'm just like, do I even want to continue? Because, you know, you have so many people that are like, you know, don't do this or don't do that. And I now like embrace it, right? Because you're always going to have it. It's just like it's just like my golf game, right? I put out a golf video. You have 14,000 people that are instructors to tell me how to swing. I mean, that's how it goes, right? I would imagine that one of them, maybe not even that, are actual, you know, people that are instructors or actual people that know how to play golf. It's more of people that have played it and are constantly told keep their head down or constantly told something from somebody else, so they relay that message rather than understanding that that person may know a lot about their swing. It's just something that's muscle memory that they can't really fix at the moment. Um, Same thing for here, right? Where that things need to happen in order for this one ultimate goal to happen, but they keep pressuring you to say, give up on it. I don't get it, Matt. You rather doing your subscribers a non-favor, talking about shitty tokens instead of a low cap gems with real use cases. I want to say, tell me what real gems with real use cases, low cap gems that have real use cases. Tell me, because there are projects out there that have a real use case and what they could be in a real concept that will probably be stolen by somebody that has more money and more popularity. Lunix at 30 cents when? That's tough to say. 30 cents is a high price, so we have to see burning that's going to happen. So, however fast I can get this fully proposal implemented, but it's going to be a lot. But I know you're one of the good guys, and you don't have to you you have to make money of YouTube. I mean, yeah, that's my job. This is my day job, and I love what I do at this point. So absolutely, you're so right, Matt. Thank you for saying that, Char. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, what? What about tomorrow? Is this a good time to accumulate? I mean, right now the market is kind of increasing, isn't it? The market is up by 2.67%. I don't know if it's starting to come back at this point. So it is down to 2.5%, but that's also, the 24-hour cutoff that you see, right? Um, so either way, it's up a decent amount from where it was. We're seeing Terra Luna Classic. That's slightly down, actually. It's down about 0.7%. Matt, how's Jasmine Coin? How's Jasmine Coin doing today? Probably not the best, but hopefully it's doing okay. It hasn't been doing great for the past few days, but today it's up slightly. Still at 31, 32% of a penny, so it's definitely a lot lower than where it was at 30% of a penny, or sorry, at 35% of a penny, or 39% of a penny, or even 50 or 70 or 80% of a penny. Um, Only time will tell what's going to actually happen for this, but there's a lot of things that are actually going on with Jasmine Coin. Um, and we're hopeful that within the bull run, we'll see that catch fire. Bro, I will be that person. Um, if Luna makes a return, I will admit I was wrong. But at the moment, my other projects have outperformed by far Render, um, Pendle, Caspa, and Tab Global XTP. I can understand Caspa. Caspa has had some extreme growth. Actually, I wanted to see where Caspa is right now because I kind of wanted to talk about it today. Um, where's Caspa? Let's go over here. Caspa. Currently back up to 44.5 cents, which is fantastic. I wanted to see it lower. I wanted to see it drop down to Actually, let's go to the last year. I wanted to see it drop down to here, 3.5 cents, or even drop down to this previous high point, another support level as a low point, or as a resistance level as a support level. Would love that. Or previous support levels as newer support levels, right? So that's really what I wanted to see. How about Milady's, Matt? I'm not the biggest fan of that. The reason why is because, I mean, it's literally just stuck on the fact that if Elon Musk tweets about it, that's where you see a pump. But ever since then, when that actually happened, it's down from there. But you could still see a decent sized pump because it could create more of a meme like play with it, based on the next bull run. But it's not the next bull run right now. So when that will happen, I don't know. Will this be an afterthought when that does happen? I don't really know. I'm not really hearing a ton about it, um, or a ton of activity that's happening within it in this, down market. So it makes me think that it's kind of going to be forgotten about in the bull market. And that's just my honest opinion. I hope that it's not. I hope people do make money if you are invested into it, but it's not something that I'll be making a move into just because it doesn't really show me that opportunity, you know? Ooh. Well, it's good that roaming nomad. It's good that you'll be that person to admit, because it's always great to admit when you're wrong in a way. Um, so it's always great to have that. I try and do that as much as I can. So whenever I'm wrong, I'll admit it. I'll even put out a video saying, "Look, I was wrong." You know. I gotta get some water. Give me a second. I'm gonna put on the "Be right back" sign, and I'll be right back. All right. So we're almost at 100 likes. So if you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, please do so. We got 27 people that are here. I know it's been early. It was early 3 hours ago, and it's still early 3 hours later. Um, but yeah, hit that like button and hit the subscribe button if you want to chat. I want to get up to 100 likes. Sorry, you can tell I'm getting tired because I'm daydreaming right now. I'm also daydreaming at the 97 likes that we're at right now. um, but yeah, currently, we're writing all this, and I don't even know if this truly works. It is 11:20 a.m. It's 11:20 a.m. for you because it is in your country. Yeah, it's 5:19 a.m. for me, and I started streaming 3 hours ago. So it was like 2 o'clock in the morning when I started streaming. Bro, in own time, take a look at Tap Global. It's just been given the green light to launch in the U.S. uh, on off ramp with a Mastercard. I'll have to I'll have to look at it. Yeah, I'll have to look at it in my own time because right now I wouldn't know if it just launched. Should launch Q4 on like on what platforms? Is there any platform in particular, or is it just because it's given the green light doesn't mean it's going to be tradable on these platforms? Matt, I'm curious since so many executives came from Sony to work on Jasmine. Does that mean it may become a serious currency, even in their country? So I can't see the rest of that. Are are they trying to get ahead of the curve? So in my opinion, yes. I mean, just thinking about what it's about and more data related. Like data is everywhere, in everything. And yes and no, it's supposed to be, right? It's one of those kind of up and coming cryptocurrencies and a really popular cryptocurrency. The crazy thing is, I tried to check into the popularity to see what's the most traded, what we see the most, what we see the most volume go into, all of that, but I never seen Jasmine even make any of those lists. So the crazy thing is, it's not even the most traded cryptocurrency within their country, you know, but it is mostly traded in the U.S. So it's like the U.S. is trying to or the U.S. market is trying to get ahead of that curve. That maybe we're ahead of the adoption on the Jasmine side, or sorry, the Japanese side of it for their cryptocurrencies. Um, so just to kind of answer your question, I one don't know the answer if they are trying to get ahead of the curve. In my opinion, I would think that they're trying to get ahead of the curve, at least in that aspect, at least in that area, the Internet of Things sector, as well as the um, data storage data storage area. So yes, so many coins isn't wait so many coins isn't that the blockchain technology really really the important thing we should look at. Blockchains like, um, sorry, I missed that. What happened? Where'd it go? No, to answer the first part of your question, isn't blockchain technology what we should be worried about? To an extent. This next bull run, I believe, and a lot of other people believe, will be more of a utility bull run. What will be utilized in the world? What will be in the real world as a form of currency, as a form of use? And a lot of people are leaning towards Ethereum, towards XRP, towards some exchange coins that could be used on the exchanges, gaming, right? They're leaning more towards things that can have a lot of use, but also have popularity. So just just tuned in, Matt. How's the proposal now? So I mean, I really only got through the first two pieces, but we'll get into that in a couple of seconds. Um, but yeah, I think when it comes to um, should we be focusing more on that side of things, more on the blockchain side of things and what the blockchain does and the use behind it? Yeah, we should be. But I think that all comes with popularity, because we have a lot of popularity in a lot of these meme plays, which, create more interest, and more interest create investors. Those investors create, more volume that goes into the crypto market. And the more volume we have, the more, um, utility we can build for certain things, especially when those coins or tokens are a part of a chain, right? Or a part of Ethereum, or a part of Binance Smart Chain, or a part of Avalanche, or whatever, right? So ultimately, we should be focusing and should be, have our mindset on utility and where that will be in the end. But then when it comes to popularity, we also want to understand what's going to bring the eyeballs to crypto. Because without those eyeballs, this popularity is nothing, right? Or sorry, this utility is nothing. Utility without popularity could be a dead project. Popularity without utility gives it potential. You know, that's why a lot of people are always like, I'd rather take $1 million over being the smartest person in the room. $1 million gives you the opportunity to do something with it, right? But knowledge also gives you that opportunity to be able to build the wealth, but you're never given that wealth, right? So you don't have the opportunity to do something with the wealth. I can have a ton of knowledge and basically say, oh, I'm going to be able to do this, this, and this. But if I don't have money to get started in this world, you're never going to go anywhere, right? So that's the way that I think about it. If I'm knowledge is power, but to an extent, you need to be able to make money before you can implement some of that knowledge into your daily life. Does that make sense? But how's the proposal doing? So this is the proposal right now. We're literally on like the first two bullet points, the 1% burn, 1.2% burn, and 1% burn. We've gone through like 3 hours and we've been here. So we went through the 1% burn, talked about it and how we would implement it permanently to decrease the supply and the transactions. Then we have the with the 1.2% burn, we talk about how this will be a 1% burn for um, the burn tax for USTC and Lunic off chain, which would be on exchanges. And also wanted to go into how exchanges will benefit, like this, how exchanges will benefit, as well as what our 10-year plan would be with this burn. But ultimately, I wanted to see, break down the full like 10-year plan before we get into like the buy button and the reserves and the DPEG. So maybe I don't put the 10-year plan there. Maybe I put the 10-year plan afterwards. So how do exchanges benefit? Um, full burn breakdown, complete um, roadmap. Come on. Lunic is going to $1, and that's the start of the spark of the bull market. I don't know about that. Tap Global is a exchange in the UK and Europe. It's listed on the UK stock market. XTP is the exchange native token that you stake to access different tiers. So kind of like what you have with CRO, right? What's the different tiers? Like different tiers of trading and having cheaper fees, or what? First of all, you're located in the UK, or yeah, where are you located? You don't have to give me exact address or anything. Just where on the world in the world are you located? Crypto Dream, how you doing? Thank you for being here. We got a moderator here right now. Don't anybody act up, because he will kick you out or time you out. I don't think he can kick you out, but he'll do it. No, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. If you want to go and check out Crypto Dream's channel, feel free to go ahead and check out his channel. He talks about crypto and stuff. You're in the UK? Okay, so that's why you're able to kind of get that early access there before it moves over. Guess what? I got my alarm that went off at 5:30. You're doing all right? Perfect. That's what I want to hear. Did you hit that like button? Because we have 99 likes, and we got 99 likes, but the last like is 1. That's the problem. Damn it. I need one more like to get to 100. There we go. Now we are at 2 zeros and a 1. I appreciate you guys. I do. I'm now starting to get tired. How long have we been live for? 3 hours? We need to be live for like 12. 12 hours today. I got these hot peppers. Anybody want me to eat these hot peppers? The $20 super chat. I'm just playing. No, I can't eat the hot peppers because I just had an energy drink and I don't feel like that mixes well. So we're not doing that. Not right now, at least. But these are cool. Yeah, I've been live for 3 hours, Crypto Dream. I kind of pulled an all-nighter. I wanted to start going live at like 12 and 1 o'clock, and then I just kept pushing it along. I can't eat them right now. I just took an energy drink, so there's no way. I didn't just take an energy drink, but it's in my system. Blockchain technology, fast, secure, decentralized transactions. Isn't that what we should be investing in? Algorand's PPOS system seems like a solid tech investment to me. So I don't disagree. I think you should be. You should have more like risky, safe investments. You should have a lot of different investments within your portfolio. But should you just primarily be investing in some of those ones that people believe are, kind of guaranteed or have a higher percentage chance to be the future or there? You shouldn't be investing everything into that. I think your portfolio, especially if you're younger, your portfolio needs a little risk in it. And even if you're older, your portfolio still needs a slight bit of risk. Doesn't mean that you risk everything, but it needs a slight bit of risk. But essentially, yes, you should be finding the right technology that you believe in, investing in that technology as well, but then also finding some plays that will potentially, potentially give you the room to create more funds for those consistent plays. So let's say you do invest into a Jasmy coin, you have 1,000,000 Jasmy coin and it turns into maybe 100,000 or 200,000. Well, now 20,000 of that 100,000, 40,000 of that 200,000 can now be put into these consistent movers, consistent players that you truly believe in, that have the best blockchain technology, that have the best use case behind it. It has the best people behind it, the best upgrades behind it, and future. Yes, it's just like you investing into the stock market, right? A lot of your dividend plays, your dividend plays probably should be reinvested into more dividend plays. But then again, you have some of the short-term plays that may be growth stocks. Those growth stocks you invest into and you make money from, and whatever the profit ends up being, you put that into a long-term investment, maybe an ETF, maybe your retirement accounts, whatever, right? The short-term investments fund your long-term investments in most cases, if you have short-term investments. But you're right, Aaron. I wanted to say Aaron so bad, but I'm sure you probably get that a lot. We hit 100 likes. Thank you guys. If you are here and you are seeing that I have something in pinned to the top of the chat, that is my credit card YouTube channel that I'm trying to grow to, get 400 subscribers, then get to 500 and 1,000, and get to all the levels that I need to get to in order to, in order to be monetized on that channel as well. Which, I think I need about 650 more subscribers, as well as thousands of more hours of watch time. It's like 4,000 hours. What did I say? What had you said about the MetaMask removal from the Apple Store? What did I say about that? I didn't say anything about that. Why would they remove it? I saw that from Watcher Guru yesterday. Let's check it out. Give me a second. I think Erica's about to leave. I think she works at 6. So I have to keep my eye on Hayden and Harper to make sure they're not waking up. But hopefully they wake up at like 7. Both of them are good right now, so I have no problems with that. But I'll have to check that. What is it? MetaMask remove. MetaMask removed from the Apple Store. So what I see on Google here is MetaMask, a popular decentralized finance wallet boasting 21 million monthly users, was temporarily pulled off the Apple Inc. Apple Store Saturday. While the wallet has now been restored, no official explanation has been provided for a brief removal. Interesting. Give me a second. I want to go say bye to Erica. All right. I'm back. Is Harper out of her bed? Harper better not be out of her bed. I think Harper's. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, she's over to the right. Okay. She's fine. Everybody's fine. I was going to say, it's 5:40. She better not be out of there. um, can't see the chair. Sorry. Sorry about that. I've been literally since I've been drinking this prime, I've been like burping all over the place. So I apologize. um, you need to go to bed when you're tired. You can't think straight. I can think straight. But I do get sleep. I am going to get sleep at some point today. Believe me, I get 3 to 4 hours of sleep a day, and I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'll be getting my kids up at something a.m. 6 a.m. a few hours from now. I mean, it's pretty much 6 a.m. right now for me. But they're gonna get up at like 7. So from like 7 to 8, I will probably still be live, but I'm gonna have the be right back sign on there until I get Harper on the bus and I get Hayden some breakfast. So until that point, hopefully they don't wake up until about 7:30, because if they wake up at 7:30, I can get Harper on the bus in 30 minutes, which means I only have to go from 7:30 until 8:30 or something. Yeah, but we'll see. I really do like the fact that we spent this much time, doing what we've done, with the proposal and everything. But if you are here, if you're new that's here, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're not going to, I don't think we're going to be going live all the time this early, but it's crazy to me to see the difference in, a bear market versus a bull market and the amount of viewers that you end up getting because of that. Hey, Matt, what do you think about Pi token? The one that you mine from your phone? Or are we talking about something different? I wish I was live on Kick right now, but it's not letting me go live on Kick. So if anybody was supposed to see me live on that platform, I apologize. But let me know if that's the Pi token you were talking about. Yes. I mean, I haven't looked into it in depth, but it's people have mentioned it to me a couple of times. It's always been interesting because I'm always like, you know, hey, you can mine this from your phone. You can do this. Anything that I'm mining, I could be a fan of if I'm getting it for free. If I'm buying into it, which I don't believe you can because you can only mine it. If I'm buying into it, I don't want to have other people be able to mine more because then that dilutes it. So whatever you're holding, your position is diluting as more and more gets mined. So I can't really say I'm the biggest fan. I haven't heard much of it lately. But again, it could be something that we see a ton of success in because, you know, um, anything could obviously have that success. My wife is snoring next to me, and I'm watching Matthew Perry. Well, I appreciate you watching. Hopefully, well, I guess I would say hopefully it's not waking her up, but if she's snoring, she's in a deep sleep, which is a good thing. Do you have Pi token? Have you mined any yourself? You have. Um, what's the value on it then? Like, what's your take on it? I would like to know your take over what's my take. What do you like about it? What do you dislike about it? A scam. So it's worthless. You can't sell. So you're just mining something and owning something that has no real value applied to it. Well, that's dumb. I mean, if it has no value at all, I can understand your disgust with it. Um, I'm minting just for fun. I mean, is it fun? Like, are you putting in a lot of effort, or is it just like pretty simple? Because technically, if you wanted to mint something that was less value, you can just like um, just like go on Photoshop and create a like some sort of NFT or something and just collect those NFTs. Or you can collect NFTs that decrease in value, right? That's not increase in value, decrease in value. All right, now I'm starting to get tired. I wasn't even tired. Now I'm starting to get there. But I can't get tired now. Right now is prime time for the kids to get up at some point, like in the next hour or so. All right, let's see what the crypto market is doing overall. Let's look at everything together. Some things that are trending, all the stuff. Um, so if we currently look at the crypto market, it's at a 2.19 trillion dollar, or sorry, not 2.19 trillion. That would be great, but it's at a 1.08 trillion dollar market cap, 2.19% increase over the day. If we look at Bitcoin's dominance has increased by 0.5%. We're seeing that we're above the 50% dominance ratio. And you're seeing, Bitcoin at 50%, you're seeing Ethereum around 20%. So the entire market is really controlled by two coins, being Bitcoin and Ethereum. We want to see that kind of flow to the rest of the market. If we don't see Bitcoin start to lose some of that dominance, that's where you're not going to see a bull run. You're going to see a bull run when everything else starts to really run as well, starts to take away or chip away from that dominance. And again, we haven't seen that yet. So eventually, we will see it, but we're waiting for that to happen. Currently, Bitcoin is up by 3.19%. You're seeing Ethereum that's up by 1.57%. BNB that's up by 2.66%, XRP 1%. If you want to look at Solana, 3.7%, Cardano 1.8%, Dogecoin is about 1%, Tron 2.7, and Ton is 1.4. And since there are stable coins, let's go ahead and include some of these. So Polygon and Polkadot, um, Polygon's at about 1% up, and Polkadot is less than that 1%, less than a half a percent up right now. Litecoin also up 2%. So, and we can go down the list if we really wanted to. We eventually will, but we're going to go into what's trending and what's popular at the moment. So currently, if we look at things that are moving the most, Bitcoin SV is up about 10%, 9.5% to about $36.93. You're seeing Render that is making a move. Somebody mentioned that in the chat earlier today. That's up about 7.5%. Was it Multiverse X is up 7% as well. Bitcoin Cash up about 6%. Trust Wallet Token up about 5%. Solana 3.8%, and so on and so forth. Now, if we look at some big losers within the top 100, Rocket Pool is a big loser. Monero is a big loser there as well. Tether Gold has lost a little bit as well. The price of gold, I guess, has gone down. The Terra Luna Classic is on that list at 0.5% there. So not really a lot of big movers or a lot of big losers, but you got some things that are green in the day. Let's look at everything that is trending. If we want to look at what's trending right now, Loom Network is trending. It's up over the last 7 days, 3%. 24 hours, the last 3%. 7 days, 121%. 30 days is 702%, which is interesting. Big Time is up about 3.7% over the last 24 hours, 264% over the last 7 days, and 264% for the last 30 days. Pepe, that's slightly down. You're seeing Saferum. I've seen some things on Twitter about this. I don't even know what it is, but I've seen some things on Twitter about it, and it's down 56%. So that's obviously not good, but it's down 15% in the last 24 hours. If we look at XRP, that's down by 3.4% over the last 7 days and up close to 1% over the last day. That's fantastic. Quant is up about 1%, but down 3% or almost 3% over the last 7 days. Now, if we want to look at the biggest losers within the market or biggest gainers, let me actually go to what's trending. No, not what's trending. We'll go to, I wanted to go to Spotlight, but let's look at the top. Let's look at all coins that have risen a lot. So these are the top gainers within the market. So you have Alpha, that's up about 515%. Tipcoin, that's up 164% over the last 24 hours. You have another Tipcoin that's up about 143%. Angry Bulls Club, interesting, up about 120%. Refund Token, 85%, and so on and so forth, right? There's some other things that are up quite a bit as well. But then let's also look at things that are down. So what has dropped down? Nothing really notable, right? You have Pepperoni, that's down about 41% or 42%. So yeah, things are not looking the absolute best for the crypto market, but good thing is the overall number is inherently positive. So I have a 1.5-year-old. It's every 4 hours. Oh, Pepperoni. Yeah, I see that. I don't want to call things out and make it seem like, we're buying those, but we're not. I wish I could be live on Twitch and Kick, but I can't. For some reason, they're not letting me get on. So how is everybody doing this fine morning? Is anybody looking to invest in anything right now? Oh. I mean, we did go through. I need to go through a lot more of this, and I'll probably go through more of it today. You've been watching Sticks, STX. What is STX doing right now? Why have you been watching it? Is anything interesting you besides like the price movement? Stacks. It's up about 3.7%. $750 million market cap. I always want to stay away from plays like this, especially ones that I believe this one has run for a little bit, right? Yeah, so from a level here of 48 cents up to about 55 cents before decreasing down. But then in the last month, you've also seen it climb a little bit higher. So from this level of 46 cents all the way up to 53, or even maybe a little bit lower, 45 cents, all the way up there. In the last year, we've seen this kind of tank from a level of about $1.16. It has dropped down to whatever this low was, about 42 cents. All right. Smart contract for BTC. Hmm. Well, that's good. I mean, the way that I look at it, I mean, it's if I'm looking for a solid play, from the movement that I have seen in the past, it definitely looks like that. But trying to look at all history, you've seen that resistance from up here, kind of this double top, $2.40. What do you see as a higher price point um, for your play for stacks? Good morning, Matt. Holding 100K Gert. What's your analysis on it? 100K Gert. Um, the graph. This is one of the top like AI plays that's out there. I mean, I don't really have a major opinion on it. I know right now, like it said, it's worth a 700 about 800 $1 million market cap on its way to that level of a billion. I believe it was worth up there for a while. Like if we look at the market cap, it was up to an 858 $1 million market cap, or even a higher of a $1.8 billion market cap in 2023. 2023 is all about AI, absolutely all about AI, all about Chat GPT and everything really related to AI in general. So this is one of those plays that also is in that category. Now I haven't done enough research on it to basically say like what it what it truly does, but when I look at it from an investment standpoint, I'm sure AI is going to be the same way that the metaverse was during the last real bull market. We'll see the metaverse start to make a move within this next bull market, but it'll be more focused on the AI portion of it. So seeing it at a $760 million market cap may be lower, maybe way lower compared to where it will be in this bull run. So um, honestly, it looks like it could be a good play. However, you want to be careful with where you invest into it. I mean, right now it's still way lower than where it was at its all-time high. But if the market does continue to show negativity, this will also be a position that could go, a lot lower from there. I value what you have to say. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. but know that it's not everything. If I don't agree with a position, I hope that you can fight for what you believe in that position for. You know why you believe in that position. You bought Caspa yet, Matt? Nope. I still didn't buy Caspa. I'm waiting for my price point. If I don't get that price point, I won't make that purchase. But I'm waiting for my price point. Thank you for asking, though. I will keep people updated. I'll let people know maybe on my second YouTube channel. I'm not really invested. I'm just kind of watching, hoping to look at it more on my lunchtime. I gotta check to see if these children are up. I hope not. Good. Neither of them are up. I need like yogurt or something. Should I get like yogurt? We got 46 people here, guys. We have 110 likes on this video. If you're just starting, if you're just getting into the stream, please hit that like button. We started streaming like 3 hours ago, and I'll tell you what we're talking about. I'm gonna be literally right back. I'm gonna go get some like yogurt or something. I need something, and we'll explain exactly what we have done over the last 3 or 4 hours or so. The U.S. has $20 trillion in debt market cap. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Sure thought we were gonna lose some viewers here, but thank you guys for sticking around. If you can hit the like button, please do so. Hi from Nigeria. Thank you for watching from Nigeria. I appreciate it. It's always great when people watch from other countries, from other places. It's just it's fantastic to know. I always say it, but it's crazy to me that I can go somewhere and I could potentially know somebody from there. And Erica always feels like whether I was doing YouTube or not, that would be the case. Because there were times where I went to, different states, and she was like, "How do you know people we're in a completely different state?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I played football. When you play football, people know you, you know?" I don't know why I just did that. I just folded this all up. What's going on in the crypto market that we can like change the title to? I don't really want to change the thumbnail because the thumbnail is the thumbnail. Where's the interest right now? Is it around Shiba Inu? Or is it around, I mean, I like Terra Luna Classic. I don't think I've talked about Shiba Inu in a little bit. Actually, I need to check my channel. Let me check my other channel. Speaking of that, if you guys want to subscribe to my credit card YouTube channel, the link is in the chat. This is my credit card YouTube channel. We're currently at 350 subscribers, 351 subscribers. So feel free to hit that subscribe button and be a part of it over there. Listening to you as I work night shift here in SoCal. Well, I appreciate you listening as you're working. Hopefully, you can get your job done, whatever the job actually is. But yeah, I don't want to be a distraction in any way. But yeah, if you want to subscribe, feel free to subscribe. Let me see. The last couple of videos that I've made, right? Let me look at my videos. I made a lot of Lunic videos, the last couple of videos. But I don't think I've made any Shiba Inu videos in a while. I guess this one, which was 5 days ago. 5 days ago was the last Shiba Inu video. And I also want to talk a lot more about AMC because there's some things going on with AMC, especially with the whole Taylor Swift situation. Like I went to go see a movie with the kids and it was crazy in there how busy it was. I'm stacking up Caspa since 1.5 cents and anything under 5 cents. That's a good plan. That's a really good plan. If you have a certain price range for Caspa, yeah, that's definitely a good plan. I mean, I can't say that I have any type of price range for it right now, but I know that I want to see it below the 4 cent level, closer to 3.5 cents. Even though it has a lot more potential, I just don't want to spend too much money. Because right now I don't have like that extra income to really spend. You know? Good morning, Ryan. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. H-bar thoughts. I think some people ask me about H-bar, and I've never, I've looked into it. I've just never like fully looked into it. Currently at a $1.5 billion market cap with about $28 million in volume. You want to see a lot more volume that's happening there, within this play. 67% of the total supply, which is not necessarily a deal breaker. You're seeing a total of 50 billion coins that are there. But it is at $1 billion market cap. The highest point that we've seen this at, we look at all history, is at a 50 cent, about a 50 cent price. And that was a $6 billion market cap. That was a $6 billion market cap. And now you're seeing this at a $1.7 billion market cap. That's, sorry, what price was that? 40. So yeah, you're really looking at about that. There's no type of dilution that goes into this. I mean, maybe a slight bit of dilution late on the later end and on the early stage, right? Because you have this price point up to about 30 or 40 cents, but it's not worth as much as this, which is at 48 cents, not even close. It's down here at a level of about 2 billion. versus a level of 6 or 7 billion. So that's something that you always had to worry about as a form of dilution. Now you still have some dilution, you just can't, affect it that much within the position. So, where it's available and how many markets, 137. It has the popularity. I've just heard, like, I don't know if I hear many people talking positively about HBAR. I've seen a lot of videos that have been created, right? Where people have talked about it. And when you see them talk about it, they have a decent amount of views. But I haven't seen many like positive things, talked about HBAR. But I can't necessarily see anything from the history that's telling me it should be negative. HBAR isn't a blockchain. It should be, right? It is. I mean, isn't necessarily under another network. So yes. um, is a decentralized distributed network that works the same way as Bitcoin and Ethereum. This system has higher security and validation algorithms than blockchains. Okay, it's not. Uses hash graph technology instead of blockchains for its distributed open ledger. Got you. It's not. You are correct. You are correct. Here, let's look at something else, and we'll look at maybe we can make a video on this. Pros and cons of HBAR. I always like to know maybe what let's see, let's bring this over. I can't even see it. Crap. So there's 3 more rows. Give me the rows. So here's a quick overview of HBAR. If this would work, I could go through what it is. I just want to know what are the pros and cons. I don't want to have to go through all that stuff there. So pros and cons. Achieves a higher level of security, even with many malicious actors on the network. HBAR hash graph is faster than Bitcoin, Ethereum, and several other blockchains as a result of transactions being processed in parallel. The platform supports same object orient programmed language, Solidity, which is used for smart contracts. Cons, HBAR hash graph is not open sourced, but patented. There are only 19 governors, which bring decentralization into question. So maybe making it more centralized rather than decentralized. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to look into it more. So why are you streaming so early? One, because I felt like it. But two, I wanted to take the time to go over Terra Luna Classic. So I'm building this proposal here. This proposal that you see on screen is the Terra Luna Classic Complete Recovery Plan, breaking down, this, going through the different key points, which we will continue to adjust. But we also have like the breakdown, right? So 1.2% tax on USTC and Lunic on chain, and then also the 1% burn tax on USTC and Lunic off chain, and also explaining that and explaining why it would benefit some of these exchanges in a larger way. First time for everything. First time for everything for what? Like that I was wrong? I'm wrong more times than you think. Just ask my wife. No, that's a little marriage humor for you. The reason why it's marriage humor is because the husband is always wrong. I could be like, "You have red hands," and she literally turns around, looks at her hands, and they're red hands, and she's like, "Nope, you're wrong. Joke's on you. I'm colorblind." And I was like, "All right, well, my bad. I'm wrong." Know that I was right. Yeah, you're right. You're right a lot, aren't you? I'm sure you are. Cadena is one of the best cryptocurrencies ever. Is it? Why why do you say that? Give me your opinion. Tell me. Tell me why. I would sing the song. Tell me why. Hopefully, if even just that doesn't get copyrighted. Oh, it looks like that little lady is moving, or my eyes are just tired and I'm seeing things. If you get mad, I apologize. Do it. I get mad. She gets mad. I apologize. Yeah, that's how that goes. That's how it goes. Houdini is a multi-chain, low-powered, uh, low-powered POW, proof of work. Um, very fast transactions. Sorry. And when compared to Caspa, it has much more to offer, in my opinion. Seems like a little bit of a fight there. My wife wanted to get a cat. I wanted a dog, so we compromised and got a cat. That sounds about right. How you doing, Peter? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know I'm just kind of starting to get into a little bit of the groove there. I think I think I'm like I said I'm still going to be live, so I think the kids are probably going to get up somewhere around 7, which means my normal time is, it may be a little bit difficult, but I will remain live. I'll just put the be right back symbol on there, and I'll probably be back more closer to 8 um, than 7. It all depends when they get up, though, because I have to get Harper ready for school. Hayden is just staying here, so there's no issues there. Matt, I like your Kraken video. I've been doing something pretty similar. You've been doing something pretty similar for how long? Actually, I wanted to check my Kraken portfolio. I think it's still down. It was down to like $477, but I have 10 or sorry, 100 coins. I don't know what my password is. Nope. It better be it. It looks like it's it. Ah, so I'm now up to, actually, is this the last day? This is the last month. So I'm now back up over the last, actually, let's look at the last week. Over the last week, I'm down. Let me bring this over here. I'm down about $10.59. I'm at $489.69. I have a lot of different things on this portfolio, which I can go through. Again, I'm going to do an update today. Basic attention token, Dogecoin, all of those things to show you where things are. I even have GRT as well, which is around 8 cents, and I'm holding $10 worth, which has increased because it was less than $10 and now it's above $10. Dogecoin is also above $10. Anchor is also above $10. Bricks is also above $10. Basic attention token is above $10 as well. Arbitrum is up to about $12 or $13. So that's good to see. I'm at 45 coins of 45 different coins. Have you considered compromising on your proposal in that you'll consider adjusting and dropping some points? So I think I will adjust some points. I'm open to compromising, but I think we need to find the best balance that will work. I honestly do believe that we need to see the certain percentage at least get pushed out there, right? Even if it doesn't get approved and people start to deny it and don't really like that, maybe it's a lesser percentage that we need. If we go for the next approval and people start denying it again, maybe it's for the optional reverse split or the 25% burn or whatever, right? 25% mandatory staking burn. So I don't know. I'm open to compromising. Yep, my mic. All right, give me 1 second. I should be back. I should be back really quickly, but I have to go check something. Give me 1 second. So hopefully you guys are still here. Talk amongst yourself. I'll go ahead and just give you the be right back symbol, and we'll go from there. So give me like 5 minutes, maybe a little bit longer. What are they doing? It's 6:27. I'm cold. Where did I stop at? You think Shib will go up soon? I don't know if you're still here, but do I think Shib will go up soon? Shib will go up with the rest of the market. It really doesn't have any other things. I can't say other things going for it, but it doesn't have any big things like when you think about like Shibarium and stuff like that. Because should we really trust that team? It seems like they continuously lie to us. They tell us one thing and how it's going to benefit Shib, and then they lie to us, and then um, we don't have that benefit that we all wanted to see, we all wanted to have, right? So it will move with the rest of the market when more volume starts coming in. Um, I'll time out just for clout. Just kidding. Have a great day. I don't like that heart symbol now on the chat. Me neither. It's in the way. I can't do anything. I can't see anything. And it gives you like this heart where you're just like you can constantly press heart and do all of this stuff on here. It doesn't actually do anything for the chat. Like it doesn't give you more likes. I find it distracting. Yeah. Welcome back. Thanks. Love your channel. Great information and giving us the facts to help us make smart moves on our end. Keep it up. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Is there any crypto news? Actually, let me go back here. Let me just type in crypto news. Let me see what we got. Crypto news. Where am I at? There I am. All right. What's going on in crypto today? So it looks like for Ferrari to accept crypto payments in the United States. That's amazing, right? And what type of payments? So let's go to Cointelegraph. According to the 14th report, Reuters, Ferrari chief marketing confirmed to intentions of the luxury car brand Ferraris to accept cryptocurrency payments was driven by the market demand and dealer requests, and numerous clients, including crypto-savvy young investors, have invested in digital currencies. I could see why. I mean, you're typically paying for it in cash, right? Or maybe not. The best way to pay for it would be, in a lot of these cryptocurrencies. This collaboration transactions in Bitcoin, Ether, and USD coin. Nothing else after that. So no big moves for the rest of the market. That's interesting. I remember Meet Kevin's 48-hour live stream. Go Matt. I'm not going 48 hours. I'm here for 5 hours at this point. Break the record. Break what record? What other news do we have out there? Australia is required um, to require crypto exchanges to get licenses. Interesting. Bitcoin gains spark bullish call of 15 trillion asset Bitcoin forks jump. I don't know what that is. Matt, if your proposal will be accepted, it would be a good idea to assign a person or team to have a primary job of communicating with the exchanges regarding the implementation of off chain Lunic burns. Yeah, I think it's not even having one person or one team. We are going to try and be able to establish these connections. If you have any type of connections, I would definitely encourage people to come forward with those connections to be able to show them that this is our plan, this is our proposal. Let's get this done. Let's focus on this and try and make Terra Luna Classic worth a hell of a lot more in value as well as long-term value. So there's a lot more than just like, hey, we need to delegate this to one team. We need to understand that the entire community has to get all of their connections, all of their resources, all of their tweeting power, all of their YouTube power, everybody all together so that we can figure out how we can support all of this, right? And it's not going to come from one team. It's going to come from an entire community. Is there a financial advantage for exchanges? We need to tweet the hell out of it. Yeah, I think there is a financial advantage for exchanges, but it comes on the back end, and we have to show that we are there for the long term, right? Because that's where their benefit comes from down the line, and they're seeing that. That's why they hold on to it. That's why they believe in it. That's why Binance, has 30%, over 30% of the supply, is because they do believe in that. Very cold, and I think this is pumping out warm air. Oh, yeah. Where's it going? All right. Well, I guess that's not going to work. It's pumping out warm air here, and I'm freezing. Yeah, I mean, we were building this proposal, we were putting this all together. So let me see where I was. We need to recover Terra Luna Classic US or Terra Luna Classic and Terra USD. And the only way that this that is wait, the only way that is happens that this this happens is if exchanges get on board with burning the supply, just like on-chain volume does. I believe the main reason exchanges did not support. Wait, let me see. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oops. But I believe the main reason exchanges did not support the tax is because of the short-term mindset of the investors, seeming like they only want to make a quick buck. However, exchanges are in it for the long-term success of the project while increasing their bottom line. This 1% tax will do just that. Decreasing the supply gives Lunic and USTC the strength to ultimately restore what once was. The strength slash potential. Potential to ultimately restore what once was. Also, CEXs will benefit strongly from this burn tax only if all exchanges implement it as well. For example, when Lunic and Luna Classic fully recover, fully recover to a $40 or $40 billion market cap, Binance, which holds over 33% of Lunic supply. I don't know how much they hold of USTC, of Lunic supply would go from being worth $100 million to $12 billion. However, this market may only happen if the repeg happens. No. However, this one, no, wait, I don't want to say that. Also, CEXs will benefit, just single, not plural, will benefit strongly from this burn tax only if all exchanges implement it as well. For example, Terra Luna Classic, when Terra Luna Classic fully recovers to a $40 billion market cap, Binance, which holds over 33% of Lunic, would go from being worth $100 million to $12 billion. However, this only happens if we see the burns. How come it is a bad idea to... What? I can't see anything with this damn heart that's here. I'll read it over here. I still can't read it over here. Maybe I can make it shorter. How come it's a bad idea to add a maximum supply? It still gives me the damn heart. What the hell? That heart gets in the way. I can't do that. Why don't they put that below? Why do they put that on the actual chat? I can't see the words that are there. Can't see anything. The heart for me only appears in the... Wait, the heart for me only appears in the last few days. Like it started to appear there. I haven't been live on anything, so I wouldn't know. But I'm coming back, and I'm like, this is painful. This is very painful. 'Cause I can't see any damn thing. Ring me up. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Let's see. How else will exchanges benefit from this? Trying to see when will exchanges benefit, because yeah, they'll benefit by increasing the overall supply, but also having a long-term, long-standing project. Okay, we'll go with that. 25% manual staking burn with an optional increase. Wake me up. All right, here we go. Wait. All right. I need to wake myself up. Kids are still sleeping. I'm surprised by that. That's great. I just wish I wasn't as tired. I do want to start to stay consistently waking up at 5 o'clock, but I feel like the live streams are just not there, right? At that time. So going from like 6 to 7 or something like that is just not enough. It's like you have to wake up at 4 o'clock, which I could honestly do, but I still feel like 4 o'clock is just too early, especially while the markets are not bullish. But today, I mean, I started at 2, so. Peter, thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. A 10 gifted memberships, guys. If you get your memberships, that's fantastic. Thank you for being members. Thank you, Peter, for those gifted memberships. I do want to let you know, while I do appreciate the gifted memberships, YouTube tends to hand them out to people that are not even in the live, and it doesn't really truly benefit the live. If you wanted to do a super chat, that would have been a lot better. I love having new members, but what it does is they give it to people that have not even been active on the channel for a while. So like I hate when they do that. I tried to email YouTube and tell them to fix that only give memberships to the people that are in the chat, and they didn't do that. Like they didn't respond back. And I also reached out to them about the whole spam comment situation. So while I appreciate the gift of memberships, it does mean the world to me, and it basically adds up to the same, super chats and all that stuff. But my intention was for those here now. Yeah, that's usually what it would be great if they did it that way. But a lot of the people that you did give memberships to, and who I guess they gave memberships to because they automatically do it, a lot of them are not here. And some of them haven't even watched my channel since, maybe 2021. I don't know why it does that. But either way, I do appreciate the memberships, and I appreciate the gift as well to other people. I'm so tired. I suggest that all Lunic holders send an individual question to the exchange where we bought Lunic about off-chain burns. I've already done it twice last year. Kraken and Binance customer support. Yeah, I think we need to be able to do that. That's not a bad idea. Um, and we all send the same question. Like if you support it, we'll say like check out proposal number such and such. I support off-chain burns, and if you support the survival or recovery of Terra Luna Classic, then you should support this proposal as well, and you should also support off-chain burns. So that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna add that to this part, and I'll just put it somewhere. I just don't know what it's going to say. All Lunic holders send an individual question to exchanges. There we go. They were very undecided. What does that mean? Let me make sure I'm saving this in the right spot. Let's see, browse. Oh yeah, I'm saving in the right spot. Save. All right, I think pretty much we're done with going over Terra Luna Classic. I'm going to finish this at another time and type this up at another time. But we will continue to stay on here. It just won't really be about Terra Luna Classic per se. Matt Howe's CRO. CRO is fine. I need to look at it. We can take a look at it real quick. So CRO is currently up about 2.7%. It's at 5 cents, above 5 cents. We're seeing it climb over the last day. It looks like it has climbed quite a bit. But my position still stands strong at about 86,000, 84,000, 86,000, and continuing to grow. I would like to get to 100,000. I know that some people have a lot more, but I would like to get there. 100,000. They said they're still thinking about it, like adding the burn tax. Yeah, I think we need I think we need an overwhelming amount of support. While people have said this time and time again, hey, they were like, hey, I don't think that exchanges will support a burn tax. I think that they will. Right? It just needs to happen the right way. You need to see an overwhelming amount of support from the community that supports the burn tax. And if you don't have that, and you don't have everybody that's on different exchanges deciding to do that as well, you're never going to end up getting that burn tax. But if we can get the entire community on board, we can see the burn tax. We can see a lot that's coming off the top, and upon millions of the volume, we can see a lot that's falling off. That's what I want to see. I'm so tired, man. I can't go to sleep yet. I gotta wait until they wake up. I gotta get them on the bus. And once I'm up and moving, we're fine. But I need to be up and moving. Right now it's like 7 a.m. and we've been live for about 5 hours. We're going on 5 hours in about a minute now, which is fantastic. What are your thoughts on Wall Street memes? Like Wall Street bets, Wall Street memes? I don't know what that is. 4 hours live already? Actually, in 4 seconds, three, two, one, I've been live for 5 hours. So yeah, 5 hours live already. Yeah, it's fantastic. We got average viewer duration, which is amazing, of 10 minutes. So people are watching for about 10 minutes, which is great. Thank you for watching. Mom to the max. Big ups to you, my G. What's going on? What's up, Matt? What do we have going on today? Well, I was going through a Terra Luna Classic proposal, my Terra Luna Classic proposal, and jotting down a lot of the key points and um, kind of expanding on those. But I think we're done for right now. We're not doing that anymore. We were doing that earlier this morning, and we are going to get into maybe some other things, but I'm not 100% sure exactly what those things will be. In about a few minutes, I'm going to have to go upstairs and get Harper ready. She's not even awake yet, which typically she's awake and she's up and moving. I just don't need Hayden awake right now. Hayden needs to get some sleep. Uh, you look tired now, brother. I'm very, very tired. Yes, not like super duper tired, but yeah. Shiba Inu is a total scam. I don't agree with that. Matt Perry. Good morning from Prague. Matt all Matt and all Jasmine looking good long term. Any view on wait, hot Halo or Holo chain? No, I haven't heard of that. I haven't heard of that at all. I've been struggling with this damn heart that's on the chat for a while. Um, let's see what we could do live here. You know, let's take that. I'm gonna take that, and we're just gonna go download this. Wait, let me see. I'm closing my phone. Why close your phone? Still not awake. Huh. Yeah, I'll capitalize it. Let's see what we get out of that. What do you think about Step app? I feel like I've heard of that. Hope your proposal goes through for Lunic. Eventually, I'm not really pressing it right now. Did some multiple swaps upon over the weekend for 13x rewards. If Polly would drop the rewards now, releasing the actual rewards could really send. Unless it's not top 20, I would say really wouldn't really bother unless it had solid real life utility in any token. Oh, brother. Bull market here? Not yet. Bull market is not here. Is it 2024? That's what everybody believes. Five-hour long stream is dedication. Well, I mean, I'm up all night. I might as well do it. CRO doing well, though. It is. I mean, you could see it on the screen. It's up about 2.77%, and seeing it climb over the last day is fantastic. Matt is tired, usually bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this time in the morning. Yeah. Well, when you're up since 2 in the morning, that's usually what happens. I can tell you I'll probably be good as soon as I get Harper on the bus. I'll probably be good for like another hour after that. And then, Hayden will probably, after she eats breakfast, she'll probably be watching like TV or something. and I will be sleeping right here, right there on that couch while she's watching TV. Um, all right, so let's talk about something that everybody wants to talk about. Terra Luna Classic to $1. What's the likelihood? What's your opinion? Do you believe it will get there? Do you believe it won't get there? Let me know what you're thinking right now. No. Why? Yes. Why? I don't believe they can repeg. You don't believe they can repeg? Is it based on like the lack of burns, or is it based on the fact that they would repeg prematurely and then it would kind of destroy everything again? I would be happy if it hits a $30 billion market cap. I don't think $1 is possible at this burn rate. That is true. I would agree with that. 18 months ago I would have said yes, but it's lost its way over the last 12 months. Yeah, what I'm going to do, the plan that I have for this is I'm going to get both of these children up, or I'll get Harper up. And if Hayden wakes up, then Hayden wakes up. But I'll get Harper up, and we'll get Harper on the bus. Then we'll bring Hayden downstairs with her cereal, and that's the plan. But I don't know how long that will go. Don't bang your head on your desk when you fall asleep. I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think it's going to be the case. Those those hoping for $1 is going to get wrecked, in my opinion. I mean, it's great to have your opinion. I don't know if everybody would get wrecked, but you never know. The inability to get off chain burns seems like the nail in the coffin to me. It always has. I would agree with that, but it doesn't mean that it's impossible. It just means that right now you don't really have a massive amount of support for that. We need to fix all things first. Then Luna can reach $1. Big ups to all the dads doing the morning duties. That's me doing the morning duties. Gala is a real good play right now. What's the price? I agree. What's the price on Gala? Gala Games sitting at 13 cents. Mm, not right. 1.3 cents. I was gonna say, wasn't that 5 cents a while ago? So yeah, 5 cents. Sorry, 1.3 cents, 1.4 cents to round up, sitting at a $344 million market cap. We finally got some off-chain burns from Coinin, and no one really even talked about it. I suppose they're somewhat irrelevant in the whole scheme of things. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't say they were irrelevant. They were definitely doing something that everybody wanted an exchange to do. It's just they don't have the volume that other exchanges have. Like we wanted to see Binance do it because Binance has a majority of the volume. KuCoin do it. KuCoin has a lot of the volume. BTC Turk has a lot of the volume. So that's really what we wanted to see, and we didn't see that. You know? Now I gotta go wake these kids up at some point. Just don't know when. I gotta stand up. Tell you what, I eat one of these peppers. I eat one of these peppers, and I'll definitely be awake. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't eat one of the peppers. I would take a bite. These are pretty, from what Erica tells me, they're pretty hot. I don't know what they are. Thai chili peppers, maybe? Something like that. Somebody might have said something. I'd do it. I'd do it for a $20 super chat. I'd eat the whole thing for more than that. But that would wake me up. But I don't want to do that. I don't even know what this one is actually. There's like a big pepper in there. I don't know what that one is. It said spicy pepper or hot pepper. So I don't know what that is. But I don't know if I would eat that one. That one looks like you grab it, you eat it, you start hiccuping right away. Yeah, we picked these today. Or yesterday. Sorry, I thought today was the same day because I didn't go to sleep. We picked these yesterday, and we also have some really, really big ones. No, I don't think I'll do it. So just, I mean, I already agreed to it. So if that's the case, I'll do it. But I have like um 5 minutes that I'm still live streaming here, but I will keep it live. Um, but yeah, that'll probably wake me up. What are your thoughts on Polygon? Huh? What does it look? Polygon for me, I've always been a fan of it. I've never actually made that purchase. Um, and especially around these prices, I always feel like it has so much potential for growth, but I just never made it. I never made that purchase there. Let me smell it. Someone said don't touch it with your fingers. It smells like a regular pepper. What about this one? Erica took a bite of this one, so it doesn't smell hot. Famous last words. Maybe. All right. So we got 32 people here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We got 141 likes, so I appreciate all you guys for being here. We've been live for, again, for 5 hours and 17 minutes. Famous last words. It looks like a red Scotch bonnet pepper. If that is, I dare you. It's not about the dare. I have to be bribed to do it. I could dare myself to do it. I actually do dare myself. I almost touched my eyes with this hand. I actually do dare myself to do it because of the fact that um, I need to be awake, and I feel like the heat will definitely wake me up. Well, you're talking about the big one that looks like a, what does it look like? A red Scotch bonnet pepper? Even if I would only take a bite. I wouldn't eat the whole entire thing. Oh, the round one. Is that hot? So it's 100,000 to 350,000 Scoville units. That sounds like a lot. The live stream run and you go to sleep. Oh, the live stream will run. I'm not going to sleep right away. I'm gonna go to sleep later. I leave for a second and now you have peppers in the bag. I've always had these. I had these since 1 in the morning. I just never said anything about them like I was gonna actually eat them. I'd do it. Um, now you have peppers in the bag. You won't be able to sit down for a week. It's probably not that bad. Yeah, it's probably not that bad. Oh, I just touched my eyes. Careful around the eyes. I just touched my eyes. Uh oh. No, I didn't touch him with the front of it. I do feel a little bit of burning right now, but it's not like crazy. I do feel a little bit of burn. I'm gonna need to wash my hands as soon as I go upstairs. We're good. We're good. Plus the tired eyes. This is hilarious to me. Um, they eat spicy food. The next day, I didn't know whether to call an R specialist or an ambulance. Ambulance. Well, it's not good. Have you been enjoying the new Assassin's Creed? I have been enjoying the new Assassin's Creed. Thank you for asking. I've been playing it quite a bit. I just haven't been able to play it. Sorry. Ooh. I haven't been able to play it on stream. I need to go get these children up. All right. So it's going to be a be right back moment. I'm going to leave the be right back sign up, and you guys just stay here and do what you do. But I'll be back. I'll probably be back somewhere closer to like 8:30. So this is literally like an hour. We're just gonna let this sit, but I'm gonna be right back. Keep the live stream going and all that. So thank you guys for being here. Make sure you guys hit that like button while you're here, and make sure you tell other people to hit that like button as well that do come in here. So yeah. Is the audio okay at this point? Can everybody hear the audio? We got 35 people here, and we have 54 or 154 likes. So thank you guys for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. Um, I wanted to see if anything else is happening in the market. We're probably going to go live for a little bit longer. You know, I don't really know exactly how long. Maybe till like 9 or 10. Not 100% sure. Oh no, that's not happening. Why do we have the air on? Turn that off immediately. And make sure your food. Uh, I don't know what this dog is doing, but that's definitely not. Your food, lady. I don't know what's going on with this. And now the idiots start posting. Guys, if you want to push the Luna price up, then let's start a campaign where every one of us burns a little bit of their own Terra, and we will become wealthy. That's not. I honestly don't think that's how it works. I honestly don't think that's how we get to. I just say stop eco. I honestly don't think that's how we get to a level where we can burn off enough Terra Luna Classic. We have to do it by consistency, not by telling people, hey, this needs to be done by all of us doing it, because then there's those couple of people that don't do it, and then there's a thought of like, hey, well, I'm not going to do this if the next person's not doing it. So more of a mandatory thing rather than optional thing. It has to be something like that. And also, we don't need to burn down the supply that fast. I think it needs to decrease organically. Hey, to make sure you push your water, put your water. There you go. Perfect. Eat your cereal. Does that make sense? Can everybody see me? Like, anybody comment and just let me know that you can see what's going on. I think you can, but let me know. We did gain 10 new members today. Thank you to Peter for doing that. I appreciate it. Um, but yeah, I just want to know if anyone can see me. It says we have 35 people here, but I haven't seen anyone say anything in the chat for a while. Yeah, anything happening in the crypto market right now? Oh, we got 39 people here now, so it is updating. So something's going on. I just don't see anybody in the chat. Absolutely anybody say that you can see me or hear me, because it's making me think that you can't see me or hear me. Maybe I got some audio issues. Um, Shoot. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Well, hopefully you guys can see me. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Jeez. You can see and you can hear me. Yeah. So I guess that's a. I was about to end the stream because I don't know. I didn't know if anybody can hear me or see me. I thought it was frozen. We have 34 people here, and nobody said anything. So thank you, Mr. P and Peter for saying that. But currently, we're seeing. Let's look to see if we have any news on CoinMarketCap. I believe they have a news like section somewhere. I don't know where the news is. I thought they had news here somewhere. Community exchange, cryptocurrency topics. Learn. Here's news. Ethereum report from Coinbase. Coinbase is the largest U.S. cryptocurrency exchange. Said Ethereum staking returns dropped from 5% to 3.5%. Continue reading. I feel like Ron Burgundy. I see and hear you loud and clear. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Bitcoin exchange OKX announced that it listed this altcoin on margin trading. Sam Bankman-Fried should be given Adderall during trial. Lawyers. I guess the lawyer said that. Storm X price prediction? I don't know what Storm X is. But obviously, to be mentioned directly on CoinMarketCap, it's got to have some sort of significance, right? SBF stuff is hysterical. That he should be given Adderall? Yeah, I hear you. I wanted to check this out. I don't know what Storm X is, but I wanted to, I guess, take a look at it and bring it up. Currently sitting at about $65 million market cap with $21 million worth of volume. It's not bad at all. Different markets that it's available on. Binance, of course. 36 other markets, Binance.us being another one of them. Anywhere else? Like Kraken or something? I don't see that. No. They filed an actual motion to get him Adderall, or else he won't testify. Dude's got to be high to lie. It's the way it seems. I put money on him going to jail for a long time. Yeah, could definitely drop some dollar bills on that. I don't know, Peter. Deeply politically involved. That also could be another point. Um, all right, what's the deal with this? So we're looking at about 12.5 billion. 12.5 billion sitting at about a $66 million market cap. They have a price prediction or a bunch of price predictions on Storm X. Has any of you ever, you're not tired? I mean, I'm pretty tired, yeah. Has anybody ever invested into Storm X or has heard about Storm X? The cryptocurrency market is extremely volatile. Blah, 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 blah. I want to know what Storm X. This article is dedicated to providing you comprehensive data-driven. Okay, for Storm X, I want Storm X, Gate.io, Binance accepting various currencies. I made it to buy. Okay. Looking for a cryptocurrency investment that has potential to make you rich. look no further than Storm X. Storm X is expected to emerge as a prominent player in the cryptocurrency market and has potential for remarkable growth in the coming years or even decades. We will thoroughly examine the short-term, long-term prospects for Storm X and closely analyze current trends in the cryptocurrency market, and providing regular updates in our analysis. Our goal is to empower you and a well-informed investment decision. So let's dive right in and explore the exciting world of Storm X. Never heard of Storm X, but if CoinMarketCap is mentioning it, that's something and as you see with certain levels that it's at, it looks like it may have some promise. Storm X price prediction, what are they looking at? So about 1 penny at the end of 2023 is what they are looking at as expected to reach 0.00987, so resist from that 1 penny level. In 2024, see it up to 1.5 cents. In 2025, see it up to 2.1 cents. 2026, up to 2.6 cents. 2027, 3.2 cents. 2028, 3.8 cents. 4.3 cents, and then 2030 is about 5 cents there total. So it has the potential chance. Yes, it's not going to be a $12 billion market cap or $12.5 billion market cap, but that's what CoinMarketCap's prediction is all about behind this play. Now, does this really explain exactly what StormX is? No, but that's kind of what this does. Founded in 2015, StormX was one of the first global cryptocurrency-based solutions to reach worldwide markets. As a mobile app browser extension, StormX aims to bring user cash back in crypto for most of their online purchases. With enterprise partners like Samsung, Nike, Lego, StormX also allows users to stake the native STMX token to boost their rewards. The company has already attracted investments from Blockfolio, Litecoin Foundation, Kyber Network. StormX has successfully developed its product and has become an industry leader in the crypto cashback community. The community also catches users' attention by offering cashback up to 87.5% for some purchases. Sounds a little far-fetched. Sounds a little crazy. What do you think XRP will go to, since there are crazy predictions of it going to thousands of dollars? I mean, I'm obviously pushing for the previous all-time highs first, and then we'll start to see more of the future. So I'm pushing for those previous all-time highs to be able to take, a little bit of profit, right? To take maybe $1,000 from it and leave 2,000 that's in there. But my overall prediction and where I want to see it, obviously I want to see it push past those single digits and get to 10 or 20 or hundreds of dollars. But I see it, but then again, I still want to be able to see it for me to believe it. Does that make sense? I could predict a token 2024, 2025, 2026 means nothing. It's true. I could predict I read that again. If I could predict, I'd be a billionaire. Any update on Elmo? Elmo is one I'm thinking of increasing my investment in. I don't have any major updates on Elmo. Not really big ones. Last I heard they were doing like more of an airdrop, right? So it's from what I heard, that's going to be addition. So adding more holders. Just hopefully they don't decide to just sell it right away. You do have staking and the updated percentages that happen in there. I don't really know exactly where I stand with that. So let me go to Elmo. I think I have to connect my wallet first. So let me bring the screen back down. And then we're going to connect my wallet, which I might already be. Nope, I'm not. Good thing. And then we'll go to, the Ethereum side, which is where I have what shows 20,000 Elmo in there because I have 200,000 that's staked. But if I go over to market cap, go to Elmo, and currently it's at 57% of a penny, which is fantastic compared to where it was before, where it was lower than that. 2.5K people are watching this, or sorry, 2.3K people. Bless you. Are you eating your cereal? 2.3K people are watching it, but let's go into the website really fast. And let's look at the amount that's staked. Or staking, there it is. Staking version 2. Stake now. I'm already staked, so it should take me in there and it should tell me, how much I have. That's the total amount that has been burned. That's the staking pool. That's the APY, the regular APY, the boosted APY. And what I'm looking at is about 4,000 extra Elmo on top of it. So that's what I'm looking at when it comes to Elmo. Every time I get back on the screen, I get really tired. Maybe it's because I'm staring into this light. Elmo will be involved in the KTO CEX beta release. I did hear about that. I don't know how big that will be. Just to be honest, I don't know how big you'll see in volume, but it's always great to have any type of volume. So that's fantastic. I need to eat some cereal or something. Hayden, you eating your cereal? Hayden. I gotta go get me some cereal. I'll keep this up. Just that's where I stand right now. My 4,000 that's pending, and I have 200,000 that's staked. So total, I have 224,000. But I'm nowhere near like the highest amount. I follow KTO very closely. I have great hopes. That's fantastic. I would love to see a lot of these plays and exchanges work out. Give me 1 second. Let me go get some cereal or something. Eat your cereal. Eat your cereal. Eat your cereal. Yep. There's your cereal. Great marathon stream. You should do this more often. I'll definitely do a little bit more, but I have to find a way to get more people here because I think we had like a max of like 60 people here. But you know, I want to be able to do it more often, but like I said, with more people. Right now, the market is a bit, I don't know what you're saying, slow. Yeah, it's a bit slow. So, well, you have less viewers. Yeah, I mean, it all depends what topic you pick. But it's a great stream. Thanks from the Luna community for it. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. All the members that are here. I mean, and the few members that are here. We see mostly member chats. So I appreciate you guys. Your prop, by the way. So what are you gonna do about it? I mean, right now I've been working on it. So um, sorry, I must have exited out of it. Give me a second. We've been working on it pretty much the whole entire day or the whole entire morning, and we really got like a few things done. Where we went through the first couple of pieces. So you know the 1.2% tax on chain, the 1% off chain, as well as trying to go into the 25% manual stake. Gene, appreciate your comments. The crazy thing about them is that they're all opinions, and also I only care to a certain extent of what you say because everybody has their own belief in what they want to invest into, and if that's all you can do is talk about whatever other coins you get into, you are that person that literally invests the safest way that you possibly can. Um, are is just a person that runs the rat race and continues to invest in the slowest way possible and never takes any risks. So, good luck with your strategy. Oh, you have already written a lot. Good stuff. Thank you. Yeah, but it's not even close to done yet. There's a lot that we have to go through. All these different pieces, all these different bullet points, and then we also have to revise them and check them and make sure that these different pieces make sense in what we are doing and that people would agree on them. So I spilled that milk on my pants. What do I think about Justin Sun? Um, Justin Sun. Um, Chinese-born Grenadian cryptocurrency entrepreneur and business executive. He is the founder of Tron. I don't know much about him. I looked into Tron a little bit, but I don't know much about him. Deep dive through the threads and comments. Oh, my bad, but you're not using a gamer tag, so. Matt. I think you missed the mark a little bit. I would love to see you do more videos on XRP as a major use case, and now is a steal. Keep up the good work, brother. Yeah, I definitely will. I do a lot of videos on XRP. There's been literally last week I did like 3 videos maybe on XRP. I have a second channel. I have a Matthew Perry 2 channel where I upload videos, and I actually dropped a bunch of videos on XRP on my reaction channel because there was a lot of articles talking about it. Thank you once again. Now, not thinking of what happened exactly. Well said something about it before you got in here. Now Matt is thinking what's happening exactly. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's okay. We're cool. Everything's good. Everything is good. But I still think I engage in all influencers cause. That's how I started all this. So I should continue engaging. Guess so. Hayden, you done? Do you have cereal left, lady? You still have cereal? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Watch your water. Move your water. Thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that. Uh, Absolutely. I feel like we have a handful of like-minded people in the community who need to put their heads together for sure. Matt, you have the best view on CRO. Been buying and staking for a minute now, shooting for 1 million tokens. I would love to get that much, but it's definitely, up there. If I saw it at 1 cent, then it would give me that possibility of reaching up there. But I'm good with, I don't need to be, not saying that you're being greedy, but I don't need to be greedy in any way. Um, I I want to accept what I do have and then have a plan for that. But if I keep buying, I feel like I'll never really stop doing that. So we'll see. We'll see how all this goes. Yeah, hopefully these next um, live streams these days, like I'm gonna try and live stream, every day early in the morning, different topics every day, maybe even later in the day depending on what happens. But today, I think just about 7 hours is enough of a live stream. So we're gonna get out of here. Why even be here if you just want to down risky projects? All of crypto is a gamble. Act accordingly. I agree. I agree, mom to the max. I agree. Or Kristen, but I agree. All right, guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed this longer live stream. And, we'll do some more. We'll try and get some more people here with different, titles and thumbnails and all that stuff. But, guys, like I said, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you guys want to go and follow my other YouTube channel, I don't know where it is. But if you want to follow my other YouTube channel, that's not it. I pulled it from somewhere else. Let me just go over here and go to my other YouTube channel. Channels. Where is it? Yeah, if you want to go subscribe to this YouTube channel, feel free to do that. I have a credit card YouTube channel that I really put a lot of work into. So definitely do that. I'm gonna start, recording some other videos right now. Maybe get like a 30-minute nap or something. But yeah, definitely check it out, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. See ya.